Oh my goodness. Here we go. There. Alright. Oh, fuck, I forgot to grab my Bluetooth. That's kind of important. Ah, fucking Christ. Okay, I did not expect. I thought this was still on. Jesus. I was gonna use that as a way to sneak in a song while I'm grabbing my Bluetooth. Fucking Christ. Oops. Can I do that? Will you let me do that, phone? Or Bluetooth, I should say. I don't want to do that. Come on. Will you? No? I guess not. Boo. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Sorry, beep. Dog Super Bowl, Yeetus, Deletus, halftime show, MC. Oh, huh? Wait, hold on. I need to grab my Bluetooth, I forgot that. I need to grab my speaker. Alright, there we go. Oh. There we go. Okay. What are you doing? Sit over here. Goofy dog. My little speaker actually died last night, so I need to give it a second to charge it first. Let's get a bowl going and stuff. So did you actually even bother watching, like, the Super Bowl or whatever? Because I obviously was at work and, frankly, did not give a fuck. But I heard apparently there's like a claim that it was rigged or something, which I think is interesting. Because I kind of was on the assumption, didn't people already know that the games are kind of rigged? Oh, the signal's awful. I figured. Like, I have Rihanna out of all people. It definitely wasn't rigged. Well, I mean, don't they though? Like, because the NFL is such a major, like, for-profit business now at this point, that they basically have a hand on how the actual, like, NFL's, like, you know, Super Bowl championships go. Like, I'm pretty sure they do have, like, a thumb on the scale when it comes to those type of things. Think WWE. Well, I mean, WWE ain't the only ones that do this. They're just a little more, they're more brazen about it. And also, a lot of those fights, they kind of have to anyway, because if you just let them just fight each other out, you know, WWE, like, they could actually potentially, like, severely injure each other. If it were rigged, the Eagles would have won because more money. Well, wouldn't it have, well, what if it was rigged so it could have the upset? because that's from what I understood. It was like a major upset, like because it was like both teams were kind of having like an up and coming, possibility. After I mean, I don't know much about any of the teams or anything like that. Outside of that, I know the Chiefs haven't been to the Super Bowl in a long time, and yeah, I guess supposedly it's a smart market, but when that not major, the teams are pretty evenly matched. Well, I don't know. I mean, it's just like I find, a lot of these like games and championships tend to have at least some thumb on the scale, and usually there's always like one or two different random little events that cause, something like that to happen. Just a few years ago. Oh, see, I don't give a fuck about sports outside of like, how corrupt and shitty they kind of are, because a lot of these sports leagues are corrupt fucks. I mean, they're all corrupt and shitty. So, I mean, and just because I was, seeing at least a few things here and there about it, I was just like, huh. So I wonder if there's, like, any merit to it or not. This is rigged, Lamau. I don't fucking know. I don't give a fuck about it. I just wondered if, you had thoughts about it, and you're just like, nah, it's not rigged, so I'm like, okay. I just would have an assumption, just considering that, like, these, like, leagues and sports, like, organizations tend to do things like that often. Even if it's, like, for a game or, like, for a whole season or for particular individuals and shit. But, I don't know, whatever. I don't give a fuck enough about FUBA. I'm not a FUBA dude. .5 favorites is essentially evenly matched. Okay. So I guess, I don't know. I mean, I have no idea about, like, what the game was like anyway, so. I heard it was, like, one thing that really kind of turned the game around. Because from my understanding, like, the Eagles were winning initially. And then Chiefs won, I guess, apparently. So, I don't know. Like I said, I don't really give that much of a shit. Here, let's get some tunes going. I'll make sure that Bluetooth isn't so loud it's gonna go off. There we go. Cool. So, what are you doing? Oh, it's still kind of loud. Damn it. Would end up annoying the hell out of me. I've been getting bombarded by ads and articles about scandals regarding that. Dude, tell me about it. And I want less to nothing to do with it. Dude, same here, bro. Like, I'm getting sick of it. Like a lot of different content creators have at least made a video or two about it, or done a stream about it or something, and I'm just like, I really don't care, and it's so stupid, and it's so annoying. It's like the most useless fucking discourse, frankly. Like, there's so many better things to be, like, fucking getting an uproar about than a goddamn game. Because, like, I mean, and frankly, it's just like, I mean, like, if you got an issue with J.K. Rowling, then go after her. Fuck, it's like, the intellectual properties of hers, frankly, have fuck all to do with her takes. Like, separate art from artist. Like, I mean, do people not know how to do that? I get that, it's kind of hard to do that sometimes, but you could still do that. I hate toxic gamers. Shut up, play. Don't know why people don't care. You're making unnecessary enemies. Well, these are like a lot of like the progressive like woke skull gamer types, that are just like, oh my god, because J.K. Rowling's a transphobic bitch, and she is a transphobic bitch. Like, they just want to like make a fat uproar about the game, the Harry Potter Hogwarts, whatever the fuck. And it's like, I mean, it's just kind of pointless. It deflects away from actual, like, issues that are hurting trans people. A video game is not hurting trans people. I've heard about fans of that game doing racist shit. Fans of the game doing racist shit? See, I've never heard that. I was hearing about people getting an uproar because of, like, J.K. Rowling being kind of barely tied to it because of it being Harry Potter and shit. I've heard that. Like, oh, you're a bad lefty if you fucking, like, played a game or some shit. I haven't heard, people being racist about it. Yeah, I think it's feeding you some different takes, or I guess, different people, discussing the issue. Because I haven't heard those. And you keep getting dumb ads for the game. Yeah, luckily I don't get ads for that stupid game. Well, I mean, I guess I won't say stupid. I mean, if people enjoy it and they like it, then whatever. I don't care. Like, I mean, enjoy it. Play it if you like it. Like, I mean, I just hate this stupid, weird discourse that's around it. Like, who fucking cares, man? It's a goddamn game. Play it if you like it. If you don't want to, like, support it or support whatever the fuck, then don't play it. Don't interact with it. It's like a Streisand effect type of thing. To make all the black characters white or some sort. A third-party mod to make all the black characters white. So some dumb fucking racist, troll decided to make, a mod that makes all the black characters white. Well, see that, like, you can get that with, like, frankly, like, any fucking game. I'm sure there's, like, a mod like that for, like, Skyrim or some shit. I mean, like, having weird racist dumb fucks, like, in the gaming community playing games and shit is not exactly an uncommon thing. Sadly. Wish it wasn't, but it is. But whatever, I mean, they're just, like, toxic shit fucking trolls that are annoying and stupid and, frankly, like, ignorant dumb kids. Like, most of the time, usually. There was another ad for it. Well, because we're talking about it right now, you're gonna get more ads for it. And I will, too. Dude, I guarantee you, like, the YouTube algorithm is gonna, like, give me another video or two about that fucking game. Luckily, I haven't seen any recently, in the last day or two, but I guarantee it, because now we've, like, actively have discussed it for at least, like, 7 minutes now. Dude, we're going to, dude. Both of us are. Like, we're both gonna, be impacted, but, oh my god. Needs to hike up those bootstraps. Well, I mean, maybe it needs to not hike up the bootstraps for once. Maybe it needs to loosen those bootstraps a little bit and chill out. I don't get ads on YouTube. I don't either. I just get recommends, from the algorithm and shit. I mean, we have different ways and reasons why we don't get ads, but nonetheless. I'll block them. Yeah, I mean, if it's channels that I don't watch, or I just actively don't want to, like, interact with and shit, like, because I will get conservative-leaning channels recommended to me, I'll just be like, don't recommend the channel, and usually I don't get them again. Sometimes I'll get, like, videos that I just straight up don't want to fucking, like, look at, because I've either seen the take already, or I'm just seriously sick of having to look at various different things about the topic. And I'll be like, don't recommend me the video, but still get, recommends from the content creator at least. Recommends show channels. Yeah. And I honestly, for me, I think, like, because I'll, follow a couple of, like, military YouTube channels, like dudes who used to be into service and shit. Like, for me, I think that's why I get them sometimes. And also, I, will every now and then, will, like, watch, some gun channels and stuff. So because of that, I get, every now and then some chud channels. Not often, but occasionally. Actually, there's, one, like, kind of, like a military channel, or like kind of like a soldier, who, or at least was formerly a soldier, that, who predominantly just, like, used content to kind of get, like, in a way, kind of break, some of the, or at least just kind of, break some of the quote-unquote stereotypes or, like, misnomers that, soldiers would have to do and shit like that, or what they would be doing, or what they have to go for, or how basic training is versus this or that and all this other shit. And I really like that channel a lot, honestly, because there's honestly like a lot of different things that even I, have had misnomers about. I'm just like, oh, okay. And plus, it kind of gets you a better understanding about just like how, some people can be, at least when it comes to being a boot on the ground, so to speak. And also, there's a lot of ways to where soldiers can kind of get away with certain things, and not in a bad way, like in a good way, being like, oh, hey, it's just like your uniform isn't totally like ship shape or whatever the fuck. It's just like, well, there's ways to sneak around that. You don't have to totally be like peachy perfect. Because there's ways to bribe. Funny enough, there honestly is a lot of that, apparently. The YouTube recommends me gun channels to me in Blue Moon because it is stream out. Honestly, probably. Because I wouldn't be surprised. Fun part is I don't even watch David Pakman regularly. I don't watch David Pakman really at all myself. I just find him too boring. It's not that I don't like disagree with him most of the time or anything. He's just... I can never really stay in tune with him. I'm just like... I feel like I just kind of shut down when I listen to him. It just seems kind of like... He's not like outright anti-charisma, but he really is like the least charismatic, like, progressive, like, lib breadtube dude. He is kind of boring. I prefer the Kyle Sockermom intensity. Yeah. I mean, because Kyle and Dave Pakman have relatively similar takes, and Kyle's, for me personally, just kind of more interesting to listen to. I wouldn't necessarily say outright more funnier, or just like, a outright better personality. Well, I guess in a way, like, he's just better, being expressive, I guess. Here, let's see what's on the... This is on Tool Meow. You know what? There, we get some background music first. Keep that going. Kind of keep that going here. Bada bing, bada boom. Boop. What are you doing, pup? What are you doing? I have a feeling he's doing something he probably should not be doing back there. Knowing this little bastard. It's like YouTube just giving me like meme-centric random things here. Okay, yeah, I'll do a quick ranked ranch. Don't give me memes, YouTube. Stop with your memes. Be gone with your memes. Here, Nice guy TikToks are weird. Or is weird. Ooh, ugh. Nice guys. The dudes that supposedly sound like they should be cool, but are not at all. Because for me, there's like a difference between being like genuinely just like an empathetic, respectful person, aka an actual nice person or a nice guy, versus like, I don't know what, like, it's like, come on, what's the problem? I'm a nice guy. And it's just like just using it as a way to kind of, kind of like try to like slowly coerce, an idea that you're one way when you really aren't. It's like, yeah, and then no, it ends up being a lot more like off-putting, essentially, because it's like there's a lot more of this assertiveness of like, oh, I'm a nice guy, so let me be very respectful towards you, and it's like it ends up not being that. It's more of like, oh, I'm going to just like kind of enforce my, kind of like authority a little bit, when it comes to like, oh, I'll pay for your bill, I'll do this and that, or like walk to your car, or all this other shit, when it's like, if, someone's being like, nah, you don't have to do that or whatever, then just like stop. But for the nice guy, it's like, no, I must be nice. I must put forth my niceness, even though it's actually starting to be creepy. Because, like I said, there is like a genuine difference between being like an actual, like, empathetic, respectful dude, or just person in general, versus just being like the quote-unquote nice guy. There's a reason why there's the whole nice guy trope versus, like, being an empathetic, respectful person. What languages do you enjoy memes from? Mostly English or mostly Hindu? Or Hindi? You know what? I'm gonna be that guy. I love my Hindu memes, dude. I love my memes being in Hindu for some reason, because fuck it. It adds more, like, chaos into the meme. Oh, here's some Hindi memes. I think it just means, like, the language. Just like, the meme being in, like, Hindu or Hindi. Is it Hindu or is it Hindi? It's like, I can't I don't know what, like, it is specifically. I always thought it was, like, Hindu. I thought that was the plural, but, whatever. So I have a half a Domino's left. Nice. Hindu is a religion, Hindi is a language. Okay, Hindi, alright. Okay, alright. That will explain. I honestly thought it all was kind of overlappy, and all that. I thought Hindu was religion and a language and a culture. Like, I thought it was just kind of an overlap of all sorts. But okay, it's not, so. It didn't blasphemize you this time with pineapple? Good. Don't be blaspheming with any goddamn pineapples. I will admit, I had a pizza last night, and I kind of burnt myself, not in the mouth, but in the throat. So now I've had, like, this, like, weird, tickly, like, odd feeling, like, at the back of my throat, like, right all up in here, like, at the very base of where my throat, like, meets at, like, the back of my mouth and shit, and it just feels so weird. Like, it doesn't hurt, it just feels weird. Like, I was eating some of the pizza, it was a little hot, so I thought, here, let me just swallow it real quick and take a quick drink of the tea that I had. And it didn't want to go down in the throat. It got stuck right there, and it started burning. I was like, fuck, and I was like rapidly trying to get my tea down my damn gullet, and it was not exactly a very pleasant experience. Yeah, it kind of hurt. At least it wasn't, like, in the mouth, because I feel like that sucks more, because, like, you kind of lose, like, flavor a little bit, because it kind of gets your taste buds and shit, it kind of burns some of them off and stuff. You have to wait for them to heal. So I guess, it's better because of that, but, that didn't happen. But it's all back in here now, and now that's all weird. And now, like, coughing, it just kind of sucks. Like I said, it doesn't, like, outright hurt. It's just uncomfortable, and it makes me, like, if I cough, like, like that, I feel like I want to, like, keep going, and, like, go into outright cough fit, and I hate it. It kind of sucks. I've been like that all day, and it's terrible. But luckily, I smoke flower on a regular, so that doesn't really make me cough so much. What's this little poll? Which one of you like the most? Dogs with floppy ears or pointy ears? I like pointy ears. Of course, floppy ears are more predominant. Zukov is like in the middle. Like the bottoms of his ears, you know, kind of stand out, but the his little top half of his ears flop, so they kind of look like these little like arcs almost. So silly. I mean, his ears will point up if he gets them like a 10, like, you know, gets one enough on attention, but it's usually like arced, so one's like this or the other. It's really cute. But I kind of like pointy ears. Or smooshable. This is like... Floppy ears, I mean, you can smoosh them around and stuff, but they're just like... It's kind of... Well, just flop everywhere. I'm now getting recommended, like... Okay, well, what the fuck? YouTube, like, it's so, like, 10 videos in a row have been nothing but music. Like, I'm down with this, but Jesus Christ. I wish there was a way to, like, you know, prioritize the algorithms, like, results to you based on, like, what time of the day it is. Or some shit. Being like, hey, I only want, like, these specific style of recommends, like, music, for example. From, like, I don't know, like 2 to 9. And then, you know, from there, give me, like, other shit, like memes, politics, or something. Or just other things, you know. It's, like, literally anything else. Holy shit, like, I still can't stop. Oh, my God, there's... I'm not even kidding. Like, 90% of my homepage is just... Oh, God, no, oh, there's a Hogwarts Legacy. It's a debate! Oh, my God, why? No! Go away! It's an hour and a half long! Why? Oh my God! What the actual fuck? Why is there an hour and a half? I'm not even kidding. Look at this. This is bullshit. This is absurd. This is stupid. This is actually stupid. I'm sorry, Vosh, but this is worthless and pointless. Why, bro? God. It's... Man, dude, I told you. Dude, it wasn't even like 10 minutes ago. Like, what'd I say? You know, and boom. You know, just got a recommend of one. It's fucking God. It's like, you can't escape it, dude. You can't escape it. For around half hours about a game. That's why billionaires are winning. I know, it's like, I like Vosh sometimes, but holy shit, he aggravates the fuck out of me when, like, I see an upload like that. It's like, dude, like, I like you. I like 90% of your takes, but oh my God, the 10% where you're off is like that, and it annoys me. It's because, like, I know he's, like, energetic, like, kind of, rough around the edges, like, you know... You got spunk in him and shit. It's just like, and when he puts that in the right direction, you know, he's great. But, fuck. 10% of the time where he kind of goes off in a weird wayside or something. Compared to inflation, while the wealthy are doing better than ever. I mean, yeah, for real. And luckily, Vosh does talk about that pretty frequently and shit. But, like, I mean, dude. You, like, realize what's more important than fucking a video game. It's like, if you don't want to talk about, like, wages forever, then talk about, like, the slow creeping of fascism in this country, which luckily it does. Probably maybe not in the way you prefer, but nonetheless he does. I mean, you know, and there's honestly, like, I mean, you know, it's, like I said, like, 90% of the time he's usually on ball. You know, but it's just like, the other 10%, it's like, fuck, dude. And also, I think he's also just, like, too quick to rule off, you know, certain lefties and shit. Or I guess, like, you know, like, lefty groups or whatever. Like, maybe, like, MLs or Tankies or some shit. Granted, a lot of them are just kind of fucking stupid and very prudish and ridiculous themselves. But, like, I mean, seems like he's a little too quick to rule off certain elements of the, you know, the general, like, left overall, you know, just because there's certain things he doesn't like about him. Which again, it's kind of another reason why billionaires win is because of infighting and shit. Same type of infighting that like workers will do to each other. Like, you know, if you got a gig economy worker that, you know, is doing Uber Eats and only gets tipped $1 to some other worker that's barely making, you know, barely making paychecks and shit, you know, when it comes to their wages and stuff, and can barely give them a tip, and it's like that Uber Eats person only gets $1 tip and then decides to fuck over that person that bought the Uber Eats, you know, by eating their french fries or something. Which technically they can't do that, but, you know, that there's ways where you could technically skirt around that and be like, oh, well, it looks like, you know, the shop didn't give that to you. I'm sorry. You know, that's unfortunate. And that way you have to be something you'll have to, you know, complain to the store about, or the shop, or, you know, wherever the fuck you got your food at. Because there's not that much accountability for, you know, drivers in that sense, which, I mean, I don't necessarily blame that, you know, being there. I mean, I would be okay with that to an extent. Which is why, at least, I think it should probably be a little mandatory to maybe have dash cams inside Uber vehicles and stuff like that. Which I know a lot of drivers do. Like, just because there's always, you know, probably the likelihood of a passenger or some shit happening where, you know, especially when it comes to legality, you know, reasons, you know, that will be perfect to make sure that, you know, they can have insurance and stuff like that. So did you enjoy Super Bowl? Yeah, I didn't watch it. Yeah, yeah, I was just about to say, man, like, what the fuck? Yeah, I didn't bother watching that bullshit. Fuck that. Oh, looks like Big Daddy Joshua Shashi demands a tribute. Yeah, I don't know how to pronounce it either. I'm just going to go with Khosrow Shashi, I think. I don't know. But, yeah, I mean, you know, and when it comes to, like, the situation I was talking about with, like, Uber Eats and other working person, you know, and all that shit who didn't tip, you know, I mean, it kind of creates more of this working class versus working class animosity and shit. And with that, you know, adds more infighting amongst, you know, working people and shit, and, you know, pins the blame against each other more so than the actual root of the problem as to why they're there in the fucking first place. Same thing, you know, when it comes to political, you know, ideological discussions, I'd argue, at least, to some extent. If a football game doesn't involve me getting money as a result, yeah, I kind of feel the way. I feel the same way. What the fuck? Magnetic window cleaner in action? Wait, magnetic? Oh! Oh, that's cool. You know what? That's dope. Nice. Dude, that's dope. Dude, I like that. Might be cool, but it'll never be steal a cop car, flip off a red light camera while in a Grinch costume. Cool. What the fuck? Yo. Dude, this is like what Harley wishes he could do, bro. Oh my god. Oh, wee. Dude, I love it. Oh my god, I love it. I'm saving that. That's mine now. That's mine, by the way. Give it to me. Give it to me. You know what? There was like... Is it still dry county, or are we cracking up call one to demand a release of raccoon hat from his chains? I actually broke the dry county thing a couple days ago. Like, I had 2 beers 2 nights ago, and I had 2 beers last night. I didn't buy any tonight, but I had a couple, you know, the last 2 nights. So, I mean, I already kind of broke it. I was mainly just dry counting it for a while, just so I can, you know, just kind of reset myself a little bit with it. I mean, I wasn't really planning on going for a full fucking week, but, you know, it's kind of, you know, at least the general time frame. It pretty much was. It was like 5 days about. I drink 2 joints in the morning. I drink 2 joints at night. Drink 2 joints in the afternoon. Everything's alright. Yeah, I just got tea. Gotta crack either a sour or a cider. Damn. Little shit, now you're kind of making me want to. But, I'll do that tomorrow, maybe. So I saw someone the other day, last couple of weeks, in the male loneliness issue. This one because there are women who haven't been feeling one either, and I'm all like, that's not a good counter argument. That isn't a good counter argument at all. I would just say to that person, say, you're ands. I mean, like, are you trying to say that there's also, like, a female loneliness issue? So it's just like, if that's the case, then isn't there just a loneliness issue? Like, it's like, so what, like, what's the point? Like, oh, women have it bad too? It's like, sure, some do, but, I mean, frankly, it is, disproportionate when it comes to, that type of problem. That doesn't mean that, like, somehow women just got it good or whatever the fuck. That just means that there's just a predominant problem that needs to be addressed. I mean, that isn't, like, somehow a bad thing, It's like, what the fuck? I say there's a loneliness problem for everyone. Yes, that's the problem. Yeah, and I do think that does, and I do think there's, like, a predominance of, like, especially young men that tend to also be lonely and stuff, but it's because I think of a lot of reasons that make that the case. Because if you have to work, like, 2 jobs or something just to make ends meet and stuff, yeah, where the fuck's your free time? Where's the free time to go out and socialize and hang out with people and, and maybe interact with someone that you might want to be a partner with, or what, where's that time? You don't got it. And with what money, too, when all of it's, going to basic necessities because you can't afford shit like anyone else at this point. So it's like, I mean, unless you've already essentially have had something kind of, like, already in place or whatever the fuck, and have had it maintained for a while, it's just like, shit. I mean, it's very fucking hard, for really anybody, to kind of, just have the time to, go out there and socialize and mingle and do things. I mean, shit. I mean, especially for dudes, because, I mean, obviously, when it comes to the workforce, I mean, it's just predominant that, like, it's most, especially for most trades, it's men doing it, so a lot of these dudes, are out there, working long fucking hours and busting their asses and shit, and when they go home, they basically only got, like, enough time to, like, sleep, eat, and maybe, have a little just me time, and that's really about it. They might have at least some time here and there to go out and do shit, but when it comes to actually, like, maintaining friendships and connections and stuff, it's hard to do that when you only have, like, such short periods of time throughout, like, a week or 2 week period, to do that. Especially when it comes to what job you might be working, because if you're working, like, some warehousing or, like, some more specific trade thing, like, machinist or someone you're working at a factory or a lumberjack or some shit, you're working long fucking hours and you're working most of the weeks. So it's just like, where's free time there, But how many hobos do you see with a spouse who are also hobos? And I mean someone after they were home. Yeah. Not really that many. Unfortunately, in this system, money does, like, kind of play a major role in these things. Money, yeah, unfortunately, yeah, it really ends up being a major role. Because if you don't have any money to go out and go to a nice restaurant with somebody, or maybe go to a really cool park, like Six Flags, for example, just to name one, like, or something like that, or, like, or go to the zoo or some shit, or maybe go to, like, have a little weekend trip at a beach or something, or just, like, it's just anything, just, like, I mean, fucking name it when it comes to, like, some random activity. It's just, like, one way, shape, or form, money plays a big role in doing these things. And like even when it comes to something like hiking, because you're gonna obviously want to make sure you got the right shoes for one. Make sure you got water. At least have like something light. When it comes to carrying that. Maybe a little basic first aid in case someone falls and hurts himself or some shit. And then a vehicle with gas and insurance and all that stuff that costs money. So it's like there's still a lot of different like financial elements that play a major role into something as simple as hiking. So it's just like, if you don't got the money to be doing that type of shit, then how you gonna do it? Plus, how you gonna do it if you don't even have a vehicle because you can't afford that, right? Which thus means you probably can't afford insurance or gas and maintain all that. But I love keeping my power on and preventing my food from spoiling more. Exactly. Yeah, honestly, exactly. Technically, bringing pizza to the post beach is still a trip to the beach. Sarcasm. I mean, technically not. I'm willing to grant like some sincerity to that. Depends where you live. There's hikes that Tramit has stops near in Portland. Most places don't have that, though. Well, granted, yeah, fair enough. Though that's kind of I guess what Stoney would call the hashtag not alling, where it's like, that's the not all rule. Like, yeah, around here it actually is a lot more easier to access at least some pretty decent little areas to go hiking out in. But if you want to like go out in some like really big, cool areas and stuff like in the gorge or some shit like that, you're gonna need a vehicle. But yeah, like, I mean, around here though, yeah, you got a little extra luxuries of public transit to be able to, go to these places relatively easily. I'm asking me, let's see what the societal loneliness issue really is. Rips open mass gaps. Old man capitalism! Yeah. And honestly, I mean, it seems kind of an old cliche, but it is true. The Ghosted Dog Mountain, I've never tried it. I never even heard that there was a bus that went out that way, so that's new information to me. So, cool. Just keep going. Get some background music. Keep going. Just keep that doing. I don't think it's very convenient to parse from either Gresham or Troutdale. Oh. Well, ugh. Well, that definitely seems like it kind of sucks a little bit. Damn. Come on, charge faster, bitch. Okay, I like that. That was a nice little scream introduction to that song. It like blended right in with like the guitar screech too. That was actually pretty fucking dope. That's why I always love Destruction. Or fucking kick-ass German thrash. Let's go on Reddit. What type of memes are going on over there? Since YouTube seems dry for some fucking reason or not. It's like you think it wouldn't be really dry. Like, honestly, like, another thing outside of FUBA was, like, apparently America's so goddamn paranoid about just things flying around in its airspace that it's just shooting anything down that they just can't identify at this point. Like, earlier today I heard supposedly there was, like, 2 random, like, that balloon, and then, like, another one apparently got shot down, and now supposedly there was another one. Or, like, 4 now. It's like, what? Are we just, like, shooting anything? It's like, that just happens to just, like, not be ours at this rate. Or we're just like, nope. We're iron doming our entire fucking airspace. It's like, what in the fuck is going on with that? It's like, what the hell? It's like, seriously? Did, like, a balloon really make everyone that fucking paranoid and unhinged? I just hate the fact that people literally think it was, like, some sort of surveillance, bro. It's like, motherfucker, like, there's things called satellites and TikTok, you dingbat. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, I mean, bruh, they don't need goddamn motherfucking balloons to be doing that. Like, goddamn. Like, it's pretty much an open fact that, like, I mean, TikTok is essentially just like a, you know, Chinese surveillance app. I mean, that is directly tied to their government. It's, you know, so it's like, I mean, that's kind of a known fact at this point. So it's like, you don't need some damn balloon. Yes, it did. So stupid, dude. It's like, I never thought that, like, goddamn balloons would, like, make an entire nation go into a goddamn fucking conniption fit. And also, like, with China and India, like, they've basically been slowly but surely evolving back into medieval warfare. So, like, that's a thing now. Like, they're just, like, having, like, medieval battles in the Himalayan mountains every now and then because they've both agreed to not use guns at the border. Which I suppose is a good thing, but I don't want to get bashed in the head with a mace either, you know what I mean? Like, I think I'd rather just get shot. Getting shot versus getting bashed in the head with a mace sounds like a better outcome, you know? So that's just my opinion, at least. I'd rather just get obliterated with bullets versus a mace. I'd rather not get bludgeoned to death. That just sounds far more brutal and painful. So, yeah, that's just me, though. But yeah, they're just doing that, you know, so. And even then, like, if they're gonna do that, like, does China not know, like, the history of, like, the, like, warrior culture of India and shit? Like, there is some crazy fucking, like those whipping swords and shit, like those flexible swords and all that. Like, I mean, like, get 100 of those badasses, like, who are masters at those whipping swords and shit. I mean, like, dude, there's all sorts of different, like, things that, like, India's known for when it comes to, like, you know, warrior culture stuff and shit, like, throughout its history. Like, you don't fuck with India when it comes to, like, warfare. Like, they know a thing or two. So it's like, even in their attempt to not, like, blow each other up, they're gonna bludgeon each other and stab each other, I guess, instead. And it's just like, and even then, does China not know about, like, the history of India and the different types of warriors, you know, that they have? And, like, the arts that kind of go into mastering those type of weapons and shit, you know what I mean? It's like, I would think that there's, you know, I would, you know, kind of second guess, you know, my abilities. I would, at least. We're attacking us because Biden's weak years of policy slowly reducing the power of working class and crumbling infrastructure. But yes, it was the moment Biden walked into office, so everything went to shit. Same thing with Trump, and same thing with Obama, same thing with Bush. It's like, depending on which, like, administration it is, like, one side or the other is going to be like, everything went to shit when this fucker walked in here. And it's like, oh yeah, because everything was just nice and totally fine, you know, with the previous administration. I mean, it's like, because all the Trumpers were like, everything was just fine until Biden walked in there, and it's just like, what? Yeah, because things are totally great. And it's like, somehow 4 years were just amazing, but then there was, like, those 8 years before that were shit. It ran by, like, some Muslim Kenyan communist Hitler type or some weird shit. And then you got, like, 4 years of this fuck, and they're all, like, losing their shit. So what, like, what? Just because some dumb fuck orange retard, you know, walks into the fucking office is all, like, totally okay. And vice versa for dumbass libs, too, bitch. Oh, you think you're good from these, you fuckers? It's as if that, like, every administration in, like, the country's been in slow decline, regardless of who the fuck is, being the puppet string, on top. Being the master puppet, of the of the puppets amongst, the puppeteers running all of them. It's like, Libs are still in denial about the problems Obama had. Dude, it's in my fucking chat sometimes, man. Like, I love Stoney, but he's like, man, I wish we had a third term Obama. And even Warnock's will kind of bump in on that. It's like, man, dude, it's like, look, I get it. Like, yeah, sure, like, I guess he would be better than Biden or Trump, I suppose. But that is not a standard that should even be considered. And even then, like, based on really fundamentally what? Because he had some charisma, I guess? It's like, seriously? Escalating more of our foreign interventions? Isn't Carl being sarcastic on that? No. No, him and I have conversations before. He generally, I think, does believe that. I mean, I don't want a third term Obama. Just to put that out there. I mean, because honestly, he was just another two-faced corporate snake in the grass anyway. And he, helped align the fucking electoral process to make sure that Biden got into office. So if you want a third term Obama, then why aren't you fucking praising Biden then? Because Obama made sure that he became the fucking nominee in 2020. He made a bunch of fucking phone calls on Bloody Monday and shit where fucking it was basically between Biden, Warren, and Trump, Bernie at that point. Trump. But, I mean, well, I guess technically at that rate. But, I mean... it's just like, because it was a whole, system, like, all those different corporate lackeys and shit all suddenly dropped out at once, and all immediately endorsed Biden, and basically it was just, like, between Warren and Bernie to, like, split the progressive vote, and Biden just walked right over everything. So, and there's a reason why, because Obama made a few fucking phone calls, and now I'm starting to mix all their names up, but you get my point. Like, it was a big deal. Like, Kyle talked about it, Mike talked about it, like, a lot of people were mentioning about that and talked about that shit. Now, what direction people decide to go with that, well, that's history, I guess, at this point, but, I mean, people took different tacks with that. Some people are like, well, fuck, I guess Bernie ain't the thing. Biden, I guess, and for a lot of people, it's like, well, fucking Bernie to the end, the shit, I guess, and, or Bernie or bust, but I guess that's too hot now. Bernie busters tend to get kind of vilified at times, but I feel like at this rate, they're probably a little bit more than vindicated later down the line. It seems like it, at least. Not always, but some people have, kind of been like, alright, you guys are kind of right. Too little, too late, it feels. It's like having a track race, and then a guy in the back gets in a car and drives to the finish. They were vindicated during the election. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, the Bernie busters are vindicated basically, like, back in 2016. I mean, it's like we all had a very strong, knowledge that was pretty much very likely going to happen again, and it did. Like, I was supporting Bernie in 2020 knowing that he was probably going to, have the shit rigged against him, and probably even more so. And honestly, it was even more so, in a lot of ways. So... I saw it coming, honestly, I never really, I was mad about it, obviously, but I never, like, shed any tears about it, because it was, like, to be expected. If anything, I'd actually be more shocked if he did make the nominee, then I'd be like, oh, fuck, we actually have a chance to get on track a little bit. Maybe, instead of having a slow, steady decline, it actually at least will stagnate for a second, and maybe, hopefully, at least bump a little bit up. Just make it not like, traction up there, but at least angle ourselves that way. So then we can, slowly but surely, until the next administration just fucks it up again. I've admitted they were wrong, but for the life of me, I haven't seen it. I mean, I haven't necessarily myself, outside of maybe a couple people here and there. But, just in my own personal life. But, I mean, outside of, like, the general, like, online sphere, I mean, I haven't. But I just noticed that there's just kind of a general, zeitgeist that, is kind of shifted a little bit. And with that, there are people that, if either internally, without really admitting it, publicly or otherwise and shit, realize they were wrong. Wishing Ian Turner had a good shot at becoming a nominee. Oh, dude. Having Ian Turner as president would be so based. Nina Turner is fucking based. I love Nina. One of the few people that stuck with the ALU, too. You know, like when they were trying to get their union vote. At least the one that failed. I think that was in Alabama. Was it Arkansas or Alabama? It was one of those southern states. One of the southern A states. I think it was Alabama. I think Birmingham, if I remember. Somewhere in one of the southern states. But she was like the only politician that actually went down there. Like other politicians like AOC and Elon and a few others like promised to go down there, but they kind of turned their back around and never even did. That she should. It's hard for me to take her seriously. It's because that the entire, even the progressive caucus is fundamentally against her because she's a radical progressive lefty type. I mean, at least, you know, considering our system, she is. She's more of like a Dem socialist type, like a democratic socialist, I guess, you know, in perspective of, you know, American politics. And because, you know, kind of more of a more like kind of a radical version of Bernie. And because of that, you know, they, you know, are fundamentally against, you know, making sure that they have people like her in office because she also has something that, you know, a lot of the other squad members don't. Strong sense of charisma and leadership. Like she has, you know, head on her shoulders that's, you know, bent towards a very strong sense of leadership, like being able to like take people, you know, under her reign and kind of guide them, you know, through through a goal. Like she has strong leadership skills that I don't necessarily see even with people like Elon Musk or Cory Bush. I mean, it's like they do obviously they do have leadership skills, or else they wouldn't be in the position that they're in. But not in what I'm talking about with like Nina. It's like also like straight up like personality trait shit, you know, with her. Like it's a part of her character to be a leader. Like not just, you know, be someone who wants to see change, but actually be like, you know, like I said, you know, someone who's taking charge of something like that. And the establishment, especially the DNC, recognizes that, and they don't want her anywhere close to any form of power that she can have influence on. And that's why basically she never, as you know, unfortunately won that much of an election because they are so hell bent against her. And she can't run independent because she ain't gonna get support there. So, you know, and she's also very critical of Israel, so they always try to kind of undermine her with, you know, AIPAC and shit. So AIPAC money tends to lobby very strongly against her as well. So there's a lot of shit that that while Elon Omar was able to break through, you know, the DNC especially has recognized we don't want that happening again, and are looking at Turner and being like, no. Like, she's even more radical than Elon, and we don't want her. You know, because she would rock the boat, and they don't want that. It's already bad enough that they got this squad in there kind of rocking the boat. That's why they try to make them bend the knee when they can. That's why they aren't really necessarily got the same leadership roles that I'm seeing with Nina Turner. That's why, like I said, they're so hell-bent against her. Because she can actually kind of give a sense of leadership to that squad, like a squad leader, basically, to the squad, and give them more of a sense of a, you know, backbone in a way. And I feel like they could be a little bit more aggressive with her being in their ranks. And I think the DNC knows that. And granted, she's probably the only one that is like that. She's just more of a national figure. Or at least within the progressive side of things. Majority of the American electorate is like elected an arsonist. Don't be surprised when there's an uptick in forest fire explosions. Oh my god, it's like Harley becomes president and all of a sudden, like, half of the country literally just starts combusting into flames. Oh my god, it's like Harley becomes a politician and just starts burning shit. Well, I guess he's got the arsonist vote and the fire department vote. They will definitely get a lot of budget increases. Oh my god, dude, I love it. But, I don't know. I just know that the system is just very hell-bent on keeping the status quo, and anybody that is just, you know, willing to, you know, try to tack change into that and rock that boat, especially when they have a strong sense of leadership capabilities, then that's a red flag to this establishment and advocates of the status quo and loyalists to that. And they're going to do anything in their power and put a lot of investment in making sure that they get stonewalled every way till Sunday. I mean, it's why I still support Nia Turner, honestly. And, if she ran again on any level, then I still would support her. But nonetheless, it's just kind of an acknowledgement of, unfortunately, that she literally has, like, everything built against her. Same thing with any progressive, fortunately. And, and luckily, every now and then, there's breakthroughs against that. So it shows that it's possible to break against that, but it's hard. And unfortunately, some people just can't get through because I think there's a recognition from DC that they know that those people tend to be a lot more radical, or at least have more sense of leadership capabilities and know how to get results. And they don't want those ones in there. They want at least, those that are looking like they can at least bend the knee to an extent and fall in line at least enough. They care about that at least. Because then there can at least be a veneer that we're trying to do things. We're doing progressive stuff. It's a reality denial problem again. Yeah, I mean, kind of like the whole thing we were talking about with some people with, like, religion, like with me and Stoney were talking about a little bit. Only this time it's just basically about politics. But yeah, it kind of is. Or conservatives are, it's just an absolute refusal to accept. Yes, they get it. It could take a while to realize they're wrong and would prove staring you in the face and you don't even consider it. Fuck you. Yeah. I mean, yeah, because honestly, even there's been a lot of times where, with introspection over time, sometimes it takes a while, and yeah, like I could, be like, yeah, I was kind of wrong about that. And I think, there's been times I've, admitted that myself, or at least acknowledged that, like, yeah, had a fuck up or this or that or some shit. But that's like a difference between someone who's actually being honest versus someone who's either denying reality or just being an arrogant fuck. So it's just like, I mean, at the very least, it's just really that. It's at least just being honest and shit. But unfortunately, like, just people just are easily sold on bullshit and sold on, like a whole pile of lies, basically. Whether it be a holy book or snake oil sold by, con man, or, philosophical and legislative snake oil when it comes to a politician who's funded by the con man selling the snake oil to you, who's invested by an oil baron that happens to be a monopolist that also is funding your government. So, yay. It's as if that sounds like a certain time period that happened once before. I wonder what that was called. Probably the Hilted Age, I think. The Hilted Sage? Yeah, it was the Hilted Sage period, I think. I think that's what it was. The Hilted Sage period. But nah, honestly, I mean, a lot of, like, I'm a little serious though. I mean, a lot of the problems with, like, the Gilded Age are literally pretty much have crept back, and a lot of why I think problems are the way they are now is basically it's just a modernized, even more mass industrialized, global, capitalistically globalized structure of what the Gilded Age was, basically. And, I mean, it's not really a coincidence, I think. I mean, it's only a matter of time until company towns and, like, at this point, like, company counties at this rate, just start becoming more commonplace. Because I know Amazon's been trying to buy basically county, like county-wide worth of land, so they can basically have their own private, massive land to, like, have housing, accommodations, their own, Amazon-owned store, or they'll base, whole, different company towns, essentially, within a county that they own. And, of course, they're probably still going to use US dollars, at least for now, but it'll only be a matter of time until they start using Amazon bucks or some shit. And then you have to live there. Because can't really live anywhere else outside of that county when you don't got actual fucking money because you got Amazon bucks instead. And there ain't no currency exchange. So, yeah, have fun with that. Sounds great. Fell for to buy a more electable argument. The primary where it was footage of him getting confused and wandering off camera. Were they blind? Yeah. Surprise Bezos has to try to buy Zambia or some shit. Well, Elon Musk basically tried to slowly, but he basically tried to kind of imply to do a coup in Bolivia after Evo Morales won because the crazy fascist Catholic bitch didn't win. So, I mean, like, honestly, these billionaires kind of do. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Bezos does technically, like, own a chunk of a country because of, like, a company that is, like, in control of, you know, the resources there or some fuck. Like, honestly. Like, I mean, Liberia, for example, was owned by, what was it, Goodyear for, like, forever. Like, basically, their entire government structure, their entire, like, it was literally owned by a private company. Up until, like, not even that long ago. I think up until, like, the 90s. And then after that, like, everything just broke the fuck down. And, like, cannibalistic warlords and shit started rising up and all sorts of fucking shit. I mean, it's just, like... And there's a Vice documentary about it. Honestly, it's one of the probably, like, top 5 or 10 best Vice docs out there, honestly. Like, it's pretty fucking crazy. And a lot of it was just because America decided to plant this fucking, you know, fist up its ass, you know, by putting Goodyear in there. Because of all the rubber trees. You know, so they gotta make a profit off of those rubber trees. And, of course, Liberia is unfortunately, for quite some time, is not going to be able to recover because of that shit. It's still, you know, dealing with the ramifications of all that shit. That happened all, like, ever since, like, what, like, the 30s, 20s or some shit. It was like during the 1900s, I think, or like the late like the 80s, 90s, something like that, for like pretty much like well over 100 fucking years. Called by Gourd Bob Jack. You know what? There. I want this. Yeah. Film this. I'll take Corn Pop, the cat, over Biden. Oh, of course, dude, absolutely. That Pelican Stout you recommend is really good. It is pretty good. Oh, what was the name of it again? Because I remember what you're talking about, but I just forgot the name. Wasn't it like that seasonal one, I think? It was like a... I know what you're talking about, I just forgot the name. White Russian Milk Stout. Oh yeah, White Russian Milk Stout. Yeah, I knew what it was, I just forgot the name outright. Give a reason people to destroy. You're invade of all words my rage. But the value the future of the human race. The all that are hate. I always hold to holy by my saving grace. It's a bio-revolution. Damn cows think they could teleport anywhere they please. Goddamn cows. Damn, the goddamn cows are at it again. Bitch, Barbara, the cows are at it again. The goddamn cow is at it again. It's climbing the fucking barn. Barbara, Barbara, you're gonna have to get my lasso. Gonna have to, lasso up this damn cow and get it off the fucking... I can see where... Okay, honestly... Like, god damn it, I didn't want the song to stop. But honestly, I can see that right here. Like that roof right there. Right there. Like it just zoomed in on. That's where the cow jumped up. That's where the cow jumped up on. Like, cows can jump, dude. Like, these cows can jump pretty high, bro. Like, you think they don't jump that much, but they can jump. They gotta hop on them, dude. And to keep saying quiet part out loud, and to keep poking the bear on abortion. The GOP are also at least as bad a strategy as Democrats at this point. Well, because the thing is, when it comes to fascists and neo-Nazis, like, they tend to eat each other alive just as much as their enemy. Or their enemies, I should say. So, and also they're not exactly very bright. Like when it came to the beer hall putsch and like basically the purges that the Nazis did within their own ranks leading up to their solidification of power. I mean, it was actually unironically relatively very similar. Like while they were still trying to garner power and solidify a power grab nationally in Germany at that time, they were also having a lot of infighting on like who should be the leaders and who should, like, you know, where they should put their focuses on and this and that, who's, you know, a traitor, who's this, who's that. It's like a dog-eat-dog world with these fucks. And they have no problem throwing anybody under the bus to garner power. My only solution is a violent revolution. Ooh, violent revolution. Violent revolution. Giving other people to destroy. Creator goes so hard. I am still very strongly considering on going to Seattle just to see these guys. I mean, it's like they got Death Angel with them too. I mean, that's like what really is making me consider it. If it was just Creator, I would have been like, all right, I'll wait till next tour. But Death Angel's with them, and I love Death Angel. It's like it's a thrash like amazing sauce of awesomeness going on. And it's like, goddamn, I want that. I am the send. Dude, I really am considering it. Slap that vacation time. I am, bro. Honestly. Like, I am honestly gonna potentially, do it, bro. It's in... I also just realized it's, within the time frame of Furlandia, too. So... I need to try to save up to, do that and also go to this concert. I need to try to plan that out because I don't know if the concert in Seattle is in the middle of it or if it's just after it or before what. Like, so dude, that weekend is going to be insane. I'm just going to take that entire week off. Like, this, like, 3 days before and after all of that shit, because, I mean, dude, I'm gonna be, like, knocked the fuck out, like, going to a con, going to Seattle, basically by myself and back, just to go to a concert, okay, hold on, actually, now that I just thought of it, I should see what, the dates are for Furlandia, because it's May 30th for Creator and Death Angel in Seattle. And I know Memorial Day weekend is like Furlandia's thing, so what's the fucking dates for that? It's usually like May 27th, 8th, and the 9th. Is May 26th to the 8th? Dude, fuck yeah, so I can do the con and go to the concert. Yep, it is May 26th to the 8th. Awesome. Cool. And Furlandia's pretty cheap to register, so I could probably do that, like, either this paycheck or the next one. So, yeah, okay, cool. So I can easily, so what's the theme? What's their theme for this shit? Your character here? It's literally just your character here, that's their theme. So it's just literally, I guess that means it's like any theme. Any theme's the theme of our... con this year. It's just okay. I guess just basically you. That's the theme. You. Their theme is furry cringe. Well, dude, it's a furry con. By nature, it's gonna be that. But I'm not even kidding. It literally is just a YCH. It's your character here. That's just literally it's instead of the elk. I love how they have a fox. Taking the elk sign, in their own little fun way. But, okay. So yeah, it's basically Memorial Weekend. So yeah, and then 2 days later, so the 9th and then the 30th. So yeah, dude, that'd be great. I know like one of their panels is like a whole like karaoke thing, so that'll actually maybe like warm me up and do karaoke of fucking Creator while I'm there. Oh wait, I can actually sign up for a panel. But Seattle doesn't. Seattle did, and I think that was Rainforest, but then that got canceled because honestly, it's kind of hard to explain. I mean, I'm not even kidding. It actually kind of is a little bit because like it had a reputation for being kind of raunchy, and like it. If I remember, I think it was because like one of the like hotel rooms got fucked up really badly, and somebody was straight up like was doing acid and basically doing some unironic like expression of their like baby fur kink a little bit, you know, amongst all sorts of things. There was a weird like outcasts of like baby furs that happen to go there like every year and shit that would unironically do some really kind of gross shit, which is why I find some of them really weird. Because anyway, never mind. Anyway, this is why it's hard to explain. And then yeah, apparently there was like another time, or at least sometime within the last con that they did, where like someone else was like doing some hardcore shrooms or some shit and puked like in the lobby or something. Like there was a lot of shit, dude. There was like a lot of and yes, and to the point where the hotels, like where the hotel that was hosting them got so mad they refused to host them, and then spread the word to other hotels, and then other hotels want to take them. So they basically just got unironically canceled. Like, I mean, at least indefinitely. And then I remember the last time I was at Furland, some of the hosts of the actual event were like, I mean, we're saying it's like, we're going to try to rebuild this without, this shit happening again. So we're, kind of like in talks with at least some other hotels in a different area outside Seattle, like I think Tacoma or some shit. So we can try to get like a better fresh start with this, and we just want to know how many people, at least in here, would be interested, and then like in general, like how many people like they wouldn't potentially know that would be, and blah 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 blah. And there was actually kind of a genuine interest of wanting to come back, so it's possible that Seattle might get their FurCon again. What if they just set up a huge tarp and just did it at a park? Well, I mean, that happens though sometimes. Like they're called fur meets. Like there's furry cons, like conventions, like Anthrocon, Midwest Fur Fest, Furlandia, etc., etc. And then there's just like little local fur meets, and that's basically that. And it's just like, and also there are kind of outdoorsy festival types of cons, but I forget the names of them. They're a little bit more obscure, just because they're kind of meant to be a little bit more like laid back, and also sometimes they have 18 plus events that that's usually why. For some of them, not all of them, but for some of them. And, it's just basically a way to not worry about anybody being like, you can't do that, or blah, 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 or whatever the fuck, because part of the intent of being there is for the fun events, but after a certain period, you can go to a certain area of the place they had cordoned off, and, and then there's probably a lot of fun going on, so. But either way, I mean, like, frankly, with any con or meetup, like, even if that's not, like, the intents of what's going on there, like, that's always going to happen. Frankly, there was one time, I think it was the first time I was at Furland, someone was to be kind of open about they were, having a little intimate time after, being at the rave or some shit, left their hotel window just wide the fuck open, and I remember I was smoking a bowl and hanging out with some dudes, and one of them pointed out, I was like, well, it looks like they love, being exhibitionists. I looked up, and it was like, yeah, there was a dude, getting, a Wolfie boy, pounding on him really hard that night. And I was like, well, goddamn, all right, good on him. I was like, you know what, smoking a bowl on that, so, yeah, I'll take a toke to those gentlemen. So it's just like, all right, more power to him. All right, I was kind of digging it a little bit because like, not because I was like, ooh, I was just like, you know what, like, I admire the confidence. It's like they don't give a fuck. It was pretty funny. Almost got a Charlie horse. Oh, almost did. I was able to somehow deflect it. I don't even know how that's possible, but it like almost like, but I don't know how. I stopped it from happening. Like I felt it tense up for a second into a Charlie horse, and then it went away like immediately after. I don't know how that. I never have had that happen. That felt kind of weird. That felt kind of weird. Like, what the hell? Like a trial horse aborted itself? That's weird. That felt strange. Like Superman levels with those powers. Oh yeah, laser vision or frost breath. Probably laser vision. Just because, like, I mean, with frost breath, I live in an area that already can be pretty cold. And honestly, that's not really something that I really see as super useful in a sense. But with laser vision, like, let's say I'm cold as shit, like, I could just, like, take, like, a nice little bundle of something, or, like, a metal plate of a sorts, and just, like, laser beam it so it heats up just enough, so it's kind of red hot, and just, like, absorb its heat. Put like rocks on it or something so the rocks get all heated up, and put like a nice gigantic like cloth around it and just like have that as like a big like warming like heat sack basically. But you can freeze the lake if you use it as a shortcut. Well, yeah, but at the same time I could also use laser vision to cut down a big tree and use that as a bridge to cross the lake if I wanted to. Or a few different trees to do the same thing. Which would probably cause a lot of environmental damage, but also I think immediately freezing a lake would probably cause a lot of damage, considering if it was in the middle of summertime and all of a sudden like the lake froze and all the life that normally would be bustling and doing its thing during the summer just like add a frozen lake out of nowhere. That would probably do just as much damage in different ways. So it'll melt. Yeah, but I mean, it's still a sudden reaction of, of temperature change. I mean, it goes from like what, like maybe 50 to 60 degree water to like 20 degree water in like, or negative 20 degree water in seconds. Like, I mean, that would cause, like a kind of a shock reaction to, to the ecosystem a little bit with that. Same thing for cutting some trees down and shit, but we kind of do that often, so I feel like that's at least less damage. And plus, if it's in the water, like, it's just gonna, like, drift off to the edge of it eventually. Who would you rather fight with one of those powers? Laser vision, because then you can just melt them or burn them to death. Or just like a lightsaber, just go bzzz, just cut them in half. But the trees will catch fire. Well, that's why you look at one gigantic fat tree specifically, and then just like look at it like this, and then just do a very specific arc into the tree. There you go. It's like you don't just like look at a bunch of trees and go, whoa. If you're laser vision, you just like look at a very specific tree and then do that. So you're if there is backfire, it goes to the ground mostly, because you're kind of having this you're looking down to it. So, which actually means that in order for that bridge concept to work, I would need to have like super strength as well, so I can actually lift the fucking tree and make it a bridge. Who has laser vision or frost breath? Oh, if I had to fight one of them, just shoot me, I guess, because, like, frost breath, it would be like, oh, yeah, we'll cover surface area. Laser vision, though, all they have to do is just look at me. Like, as soon as they make eye contact with any part of my body and that laser vision goes off, I'm done, dude, you know? So it's like, I mean, how in the fuck do you approach a motherfucker like that? Like, in either circumstance. Like, you really can't. I mean, maybe, like, if you get the jump on them, very carefully, yeah, if you get the jump on them, but that's about it. Still, dog just woke up snapping. He keeps looking up at me. It's like, what, are you trying to get my attention? And now he's looking up at me. He's like, he's giving me a different look now. He's just like, what, now you expect me to come up to you? It's like, I'm comfy, bitch. I ain't moving. He's just like, nah. A bit more devastating, the gun laser out of your hands. You gotta go to the closest so far scenario. Or managing to squeeze off a shot only to see they frozen the bullet midair. That would be more devastating in my mind. Because it's just like, I mean, knowing that they basically have an ability to just like, you know, like where I can use my bullet or like use my weapon, but it just doesn't mean anything. It doesn't matter because they could just like stop it, you know, like they could just basically be like, physics, nah, who needs that? I'd just be like, fuck. Sounds kind of dirty. Ignore Husky. It kind of does a little bit. Husky. Sounds like a hustler to suckles or something. I don't know. The gay hustler. Little boo boo. Venom. I'd buy one of them from an ice cream truck. Sounds amazing. Yeah, what the fuck is he anyway? I was learning Dr. Web like just before I started this shit. Hold up. I'm gonna be like, ho, where you at? Where you at, ho? There we go. Hopefully his phone will force him up. It's got a YouTube update. Hopefully it's approved. Dude, YouTube never improves. Like, every time they do an update, it's always like, you know, some weird janky ass, you know, like, bullshit where it, like, their TOS, you know, gets worse and just more fickle fuckety. Which actually is a possibility about how ideology might have been taken down is a new level TOS because smaller channels have been getting dinged about that too. Which I guess I haven't, but I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if, you know, there's been an algorithm ding, you know, because of that. And I feel like I kind of have noticed a little difference. That the dislike, YouTube dislike still works for me. Well, there is a way to actually have them available, from my understanding, at least on a desktop format. Yeah, Ideology got Roblox. I think that channel's gone. Like 15 years of like worth of a channel is just gone. mean, Paul still has the poltergeist. I mean, so he still will, upload stuff every now and then there, but it's pretty much about it at this point. Unless YouTube appeals the channel, which at this point doesn't seem like it. I was listening to a TJ stream this morning a little bit after he streamed, and he was mentioning, it's like, yeah, I'm making a stir about it. I'm basically gonna, get, some people that I could talk to, to, hear it out and shit. So it seems like, TJ's just like, yeah, I'm not gonna stand for this shit. I mean, he seems like more adamant about, fighting back than Paul is, at least on the surface. What was the reason? Supposedly for medical misinformation was the first time, because he got a strike for that a while back, and then he was still having to wait for that to be gone, and then he got a second one to a second strike for supposedly hate speech, and then for this third reason, there's just no reason besides repeated policy offenses and nothing specific. Are they gonna switch to Twitch? No. Honestly, with how raunchy, like, Paul, TJ, and Scotty are, dude, they get dinged off Twitch faster than YouTube. And honestly, it's kind of more likely that, and suspected that they're one of the dudes that used to fuck on, Brett King, could be possibly behind it. Because he has, like, a legitimate grudge against Paul more directly in comparison to the rest of them. TikTok. Dude, they technically have a deep fat fried TikTok where they have content, uploaded there, but they personally do not interact with it. Because they just, because at that point, they don't want any interest in that. At least, from, the general surface level, which I don't fucking blame them. Better see if I can find my DLive info. I guess. I mean, I don't think any of them would go on that platform, though. I mean, maybe. I doubt it. Because it's infested of fucking random-ass Nazis and far-right weird freaks. So, I mean, it's just like, and they don't want that, obviously. So, I mean, honestly, it's just like, how would they, stay on there for long? Because they're not really going to. At least how it is now. Why can't any of the options be decent? Basis and TikTok and YouTube all got problems. Yeah, I mean, they definitely all do. There just needs to be, like, a genuine decent option and shit, and there just isn't. This Reddit offered live streams. Reddit does have live streams from what I understand. I think. I mean, maybe more lefties need to go on places that like to challenge those ideas. Well, maybe. Honestly, I'm not even against that idea. I mean, maybe I could see if Streamlabs has like an option for DLive, maybe. Maybe stream there once just to see, what happens. Isn't Tumblr more like Instagram? I mean, they've kind of loosened up on the rules at this point, and I think are kind of, making somewhat of a comeback, so, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I haven't been on it in a long time, so, I don't know how it is at this point. Stream on both, though. I know, I mean, that's what I said. I mean, if I did DLive, I literally would do it once. Someone put you up on 4chan? Yeah, I would. But you know what? I could at least be a lot more open and vocal about how I feel about those fucks. Because DLive, you got more of a ability to say shit. Like, if I wanted to, I could tell them they can literally all, I don't know. Look at the, see what, my muscle break tastes like, or something, you know what I mean? Just certain things like that, and be more detailed about it, I could say how I feel about those Nazi scumfucks, so, This gonna have streaming, what? Doesn't it only let you stream for like 1 hour though? Shove themselves up Bezos' ass in anticipation for Papa Guillotine. Yeah, you can tell them that they'll all face the wall and eventually, you know, be guillotined and stuff like in Minecraft, YouTube. You know, so hypothetically speaking, you know, so you know, like, it's D-Live. Like, I mean, because honestly, there's a reason why a bunch of Nazis go there, because they have a more of an ability to say what they actually want to say. Like, and they, you know, and I have very rarely have teeped in there before. And, yeah, they outright advocate, you know, death threats and incite violence left and right, and say slurs a bunch. They don't give a fuck. I wish they would all have romance bath with their toasters. Nah. I'm just gonna shove them in there myself, hog time, and shove them in there, then just do the deeds myself. See, it's goddamn satire, YouTube, just in case, because it's all hypothetically speaking. I don't actually sincerely mean that. Because, you know, yeah, that would be bad. That is a no-no. See, I'm already anticipating it, dude. It's like, I'm already anticipating my potential inevitability over there. Too hot, man. I'm too hot for tube. You want the hat so bad? Fine. Fine, there's your hat. There's a goddamn hat, sir. He really wants my rabbit hat. / raccoon hat. Ay. Communism has been instilled. Posted a video, Jiro. Oh yeah, the video about Yujiro, I watched it. Poor Yujiro and his little cone, dude. Dude, I'm so happy that at least Yujiro's doing well. Really felt bad about their cat Pharaoh though. This country has got loved. Hey, come on, pop up. Religion's like you're an explorer. You either use it because you're not smart enough to change it, you're afraid to download anything new. It was there when you started. Damn, dude, that's true. The asshole steals a poor raccoon snack. Oh. Oh my god, that raccoon. Oh, look at him. It reminds me, last night, there was, there was 2 raccoons having, like, a little territorial beef and shit. They were, like, running in the middle of the road and, like, kind of having a little fight, and I was just like, what the fuck? Me and my coworker were just like, damn, dude. What the fuck is going on here? I didn't know beaches could get raccoons. Well, yeah. I mean, raccoons, you know, will explore beaches if, you know, there's things that they can eat there. Let's see what else on tube here. I won't be watching the Super Bowl this year because it's woke. Starter pack. I had to woke myself, but goddamn. My great again, got my Confederate flag, my F-250, and my goddamn Oakleys. Eh. Somehow I feel like drugs are involved in this conception of this. Time for some Oreo cookies. Silly time. Dude, what the fuck? Oreos and Xannies? Why? Like, what the fuck? Why? That sounds like a horrible time, dude. That legit sounds like a bad time. That's not my definition of what a good time is. Just IMO. I'm pretty sure that man at once can kill you. That's what I mean. I'm pretty sure that will actually, like, murk you, and you will just, like, basically be Udis elitist. Because, I mean, like, maybe having two, you know, will probably get you, like, a nice little, you know, like, vibe going on, I guess. But, like, that many? Like, fuck. There. Well, let's see. Let's see what's on the random. Oh, you know what always tends to... Oh, wait. Anti-work is Sunday afternoon, so textual post. Anti-work post. Let's see what this is. Sex work is real work. That is true. Unlike being a landlord, that is also true. When sex work has more dignity than being a landlord, because that is true and based in PogChamps, if I do say so myself. There, let's see what else is going on. Whoa, sun. Whoa, sun. Look at those epic things. It's 3-hour time lapse, so this is all within a 3-hour period, dude. Look at that shit. Nuclear reaction, nuclear explosion in our solar system, in the center of it all. Sitting there and being big and chunky, hot and steamy. Here. I don't know if anyone has heard of Kenshi or has played Kenshi. But you can make your characters look like this, and oh my god! This unironically is real, I guess. And wow, you can relive that as a character in Kenshi, because that is possible. You can make your character that absurd. Like, why is that an outfit? Was that like an animation? No, that was for a telescope. It was a time lapse. At least that's what it said. 3-hour time lapse of the sun with the H Alpha telescope. SpongeBob's air pants are back in fashion. Air paints. I know, dude. It kind of looks like his feet have, like, his legs have elephantitis or some shit. He has, like, some weird tight latex to cover it up. It's like, what the fuck? Imagine if you saw something in the sun blink. Apparently, far right up in the battle lines against walkable cities. How about they contribute to make Colorado Springs and feel the far right hell host shitty and leave the rest of us alone? Well, because they can't. They have to make... Hey! Get over here! Hey! Get the fuck over here! Sit! What's wrong with you? Sit. And they can't leave the rest of us alone because they have to make sure that everyone else around the globe, and especially, you know, in the country, you know, obeys and actually, you know, complies with what they think is, you know, the objective truth, and they're going to make anyone fall in line whether they like it or not. whether it's through the sword or through force. Because they're psychos and generally pretty unhinged. The massive explosion, poisoning, America's sister should be much bigger story-wise than me and talk more about Ohio. I mean, honestly. I've been at least noticing that other people have been bringing it up. Because, like, it's basically just, like, yeah, we just kind of, like, let a bunch of, like, toxic chemicals that basically just, causes things to die if you inhale, the gases of the burnt chemicals, and causes like an extreme rate of cancer amongst other horrible, not really good things. Like a bunch of animals have already died due to exposure and shit just because it's out in the local environment now at this point. I mean, it's just basically been an ecological fucking disaster. And it's supposed to be a controlled demolition, apparently. Which, that does not sound like how you would clean up a chemical spill, but okay. Apparently that was the only option. Sounds like an excuse for the rail company to use insurance money. Be like, yeah, we could have this paid off insurance so we can get money back off of that. Look about 20 minutes long altogether. It feels relevant given the environment. There's an EAS of the flood. Oh, emergency automation system. I mean, if you want to pop it up. Let's give it a little check out. Oh, the automated alert system, yeah. Oh, emergency alert system, or whatever they're called. Well, this isn't actually 20 minutes long, it's only 10. So it's not that long.
National Emergency Warning System. Incoming emergency audio. Please stand by for information.
Sounds like a British one.
National emergency warning. At the following audio signal, the warning will be issued.
Or Canadian.
Test. At 9 a.m., a severe weather warning will be going into effect all across Australia.
Oh, Australia.
The Bureau of Meteorology.
Well, it sounded kind of Britishy.
The majority of the sky will be dark with thundering clouds and lightning storms will start to appear and are expected to last throughout the evening, lasting through all of Saturday, April 14th, all the way to Friday, April 20th. Rainfall will be expected to be happening with intermittent lightning storms and possible hail with a temperature drop fluctuating all throughout the day. This warning is to go out to all areas of Australia, from New South Wales, Victoria, Queensland, South Australia, Western Australia.
Yeah, it's not really emergency. Like, wouldn't they want a lot of rain? I guess it would cause mass floods considering how dry it is, but still.
Advised in coastal areas to be aware of flooding, as the falling rain can and will possibly cause areas of water to rise 2 to 3 meters. All local governments are advised to use whatever resources are on hand to protect these areas from flooding through whatever means necessary that they have. If you are in these affected areas, it is advised to evacuate inland and only take what is necessary with you. Food and other emergency supplies are expected to be delivered ASAP in case of property damage. All flights into and out of the country have been cancelled and every major port is currently on lockdown till the week-long rain has passed. As of now, it is also advised for every citizen to continue to have access to AM and FM radios, as well as
this biblical horror.
Possible to continue.
I mean, if you think about it, I mean, how those type of, like, great flood stories and shit kind of happen is because, like, a lot of, like our ancestors probably went through weather, occurrences, or even, with the end of the Ice Age of, all the glaciers and ice melting and shit. Like, I mean, there's, like, kind of a sense of, like, an idea of, like, oh, shit, everything's flooding around you, especially if you have, like, days long, various different, just, like, monsoons, basically, just endless rain like this. I mean, it could kind of seem like, oh, shit, everything's flooding and the world's, like, shrinking because it's getting flooded.
Also be advised that it is
obviously, it would be a little silly now. I mean, well, obviously, floods wouldn't, but I mean, the idea that the whole world is getting flooded is.
That they are experiencing similar strange weather patterns as well and are expected to see 2 to 3 meters of rainfall daily over the course of a week as well. It is advised to not panic and to seek shelter away from coastal cities as quickly as you are able to. Emergency transportation services are currently being set up, and you are advised to remain in contact with your local governments as well as the following warnings for continual updates on what is going on. If you are currently inland, away from the coastal areas, you are still advised to be cautious as the topsoil can be compromised, marshy, and possibly still allow flooding to happen in your immediate area. If your home starts to tilt or feel unstable, then leave immediately as the structural integrity of your home could be compromised if it does not possess a basement. This has been a warning issued by the National Emergency Warning System.
So Australia. Prepare for an imminent Imperial Japanese naval attack off the Northern Territories.
Please stand by for information.
Well, didn't that happen also in like other places inland and like in Sydney and shit as well? Didn't they have like, you know, little mini subs, you know, going like to like the Sydney's port and shit too?
This is a government
Like Australia actually did had like consistent like raids and harassments, you know, from Japanese forces.
Every hour on AM and FM radio frequencies. This is not a test. It has been 3 weeks since the initial flooding had begun, and it has not stopped since, with continual increases in lightning and thunderstorms being reported all across Australia and New Zealand, and even further. As of now, all inbound and outbound traffic has been halted inland, as the coastal areas of Australia are severely compromised. Melbourne, Sydney, Newcastle, Brisbane, and other major cities all along the coast have all been flooded and are currently being evacuated.
Damn.
If you are a citizen who is currently within the limits of those cities, you are required to leave immediately. As of right now, the Australian military has been deployed all along the coastal cities and are working as fast as they can to evacuate as many urban citizens as they can. As of now, the rising tides have started to destroy buildings all along the coast, and many areas are deemed impossible to rescue from. Repeat, if you are in these cities or any other coastal area, you are required to evacuate further inland to safe government camps that have been set up.
Which are probably going to get flooded too, I'm assuming.
Are considered inhabitable as of now, and after the next 48 hours all rescue operations will be scaling back. International travel has been restricted and will not be possible. This is to ensure your safety. As of right now, May 11th, other nations throughout the world are dealing with similar flooding issues. The United States has lost cohesion along its west and east coast. Canada is currently...
Oh shit, Florida got flooded too.
...experiencing massive flooding.
Damn, so it is a great flood scenario. Oh shit.
...of its coastal seas, along with the Netherlands completely being submerged beneath the rising ocean. Asia and Africa are right now experiencing similar effects, with many island nations now lost, and Japan having lost 60% of its coastal land. If you are able and
it's like most of the country.
Management Australia EMA is requesting all able-bodied adults between the ages of 18 to 35 to report to local governments to aid in supplying food, shelter, resources, clothing and more to affected citizens. If you are capable of physical work for more than 6 hours at a time, please report to your local governmental EMA locations.
No.
This is a warning issued by the National Emergency Warning System.
Capable of working, it's no. It's like immediately a nope.
National Emergency Warning System. Incoming emergency audio. Please stand by for information. This is a government national emergency warning. At the following audio signal, the warning will be issued and has been tasked with broadcasting at the top of the hour every hour on AM and FM radio frequencies. This is not a test. As of now, it has been several months since the incident known as the flood has started, and
the flood
of Australia are now currently beneath water, with the rise of the oceanic water getting higher and higher with each passing day.
Damn.
The rain has not let up since April 14th, and because of that, all arable farmland has been completely devastated, with many farm crops already lost and destroyed, and unsalvageable food rations, per EMA restriction guidelines, have been further restricted to 1,500 calories per day per adult over the age of 18, with children 4 to 17 receiving 1,700 calories per day. Food squandering and selling food tokens will not be tolerated, and any citizen who is caught selling their food token will be punished according to the Emergency Ration Protocol Act, ERPA.
I'm assuming that means he gets shot. Just a guess.
1.3 kilograms. Certain possessions, such as family photos, jewelry, and others will be tagged, but everything else must be properly tagged and accounted for. Everything else, other than clothing, will be discarded once the EMA camps are instructed to move. Travel to the coastal areas is currently off limits, as the Australian government cannot ensure safety and survival. The water levels are continually rising, sometimes 1 metre per day, and as of right now it is reported that many places in the world are currently lost beneath the increasing ocean. Most of the Northern and Southern American continents are lost, as well as Europe, Asia, and most of Africa, with only mountain ranges being the last locations above sea level.
Damn.
Seismic activity has also been increasing as of late as well, and is expected to continue to increase over the course of several weeks due to the added water pressure pressing down on tectonic plates. Because of this, all EMA camps are advised...
I mean, I would just wonder, it's like, how would so much water be able to, like, you know, be produced in order for such a thing to happen, basically? I mean, it's, I guess, just kind of implying, like, oh, well, you just have to kind of, like, you know, just allow the fact that, like, 90% of the world just floods.
And do not set up tents or other structures close to any potentially collapsible building. Medical care will now be strictly rationed as well, with EMA officials receiving priority status 1, medical professionals receiving priority
in his houseboat while this is going on. Suck bitches, look like 2 of every animal breathing, I mean to breathe them.
Every citizen is
Hell yeah.
to donate whatever medical
I was the real Moses, bitch. Or the real Noah.
Or anything else to ensure safety of everyone. Those who do donate will receive extra calorie rationing. We are all in this together, and we will all survive this. Godspeed.
Godspeed, as we ration everything off of you.
National Emergency Warning System. Incoming emergency audio. Please stand by for information.
Pool got mad shot ice at us, which created rain clouds. That makes sense. See, that's why we should have kept it as a planet. That's why, man. It should have continued to be a planet.
This is not a test, and any who do not follow the explicit instructions within will be incarcerated, removed, or worse.
Or worse, aka shot.
The entirety of the American continents, both North and South, as well as the European continent, Asian continent, and most of the African continent have been lost beneath the waters and have now formed larger, deeper oceans across where they had once been located. Because of the pressure on the tectonic plates due to these new oceans being formed, volcanic activity has been on the rise, and there have been a larger, growing problem with seismic activity that has resulted in growing waves that have hit almost every single coast of the Australian continent and has lifted New Zealand from the water, forming millions of new acres of land that were once dozens of meters beneath the sea level. The Australian government has now opened its borders to all who managed to flee the flooding of their countries and have been floating in vast flotillas across what is left of the world.
Damn.
Part of these floating refugees. I repeat, Australia has opened its borders and will allow refugees in. However, there is a limited amount of space.
Well, that means there's going to be immediate, like, violent, racist, like, border escalations and all that type of stuff.
Illicit and illegal materials and that you are healthy and not bringing in any outside diseases. Once you are admitted, you will quarantined in special government facilities for 78 to 96 hours and will be put in a special detention area where you will go through a final round of governmental checks to see if you can be admitted to Australia. Currently, professions and skills in medical, engineering, scientific, and other STEM fields are in high demand and will be fast-passed if you can prove that you have these specialized skills. If you have weapons, drugs, or are carrying diseases, you will be turned away at the border. If you do not comply, the Australian Armed Forces are armed and will shoot to kill. If you land on the
extra damn.
To not be carrying a level 2 citizen pass, you will be detained until your identity can be confirmed, and if you do not have a citizen's pass, you will be... It is imperative that if you come to Australia or New Zealand...
Well, that's comforting.
Otherwise you will be in violation of the law. This has been a message from the National Emergency Warning System and will be replayed within 1 hour every hour. Godspeed.
Godspeed. What about culture? Australians don't have that. Well, I mean, yeah, but still, I mean, come on now. It's just like, I mean, just like, we got at least something. I mean, we have to at least have some sort of a warrior culture to fight back against all these goddamn beasts and shit that live here when you try to tame. It's like, come on now, brother. Oh, I actually think that's the second part there. Yep, it is. Okay.
Australian Territory Government.
Well, I didn't need your link there, bish.
Incoming emergency audio. Please stand by for information. This is the first issued warning of the new Confederated Australian Territory Emergency System. At the following audio signal, all CAT citizens are required to stop what they are doing and follow the instructions given within.
Wow, rude.
The warning will be issued immediately after the audio signal has been given, and those who fail to comply with the newly...
Hey, I'm just playing. You know I'm not being mean.
...removed and escorted to government facilities for evaluation. This is not
or sincere.
The message will be played every 180 minutes.
Okay, I don't like the... I will admit, I prefer the guy's voice. This one seems like a little bit more naggy. This automated voice is like... It's like, okay, I feel like I'm just getting nagged in by, like, a aunt. I'm the humble lemur.
Please stand by.
Sexist
It has been
ignore.
exactly
I'm sorry.
1 year since the flooding had started.
I have been
Exactly 3
preemptively
months
cancelled.
since the New Zealand government had ceased and was exiled to that new home continent. All refugees who have evacuated New Zealand, now dubbed the Zealandian DMZ, are to follow the proper procedure should you seek refuge within the borders of the new Confederation of Australian Territories. If you have proper identification and you have experience in any of the following fields: medical, engineering, STEM, agriculture, please make your way to the Sydney Newport and show proof of identification. We are currently not taking any other refugee status from any other industry or skill set, and if you either do not have the proper qualifications or proper identifications, you are required to seek out Port Authority's refugee status officers and file paperwork to get proper identification and remain within the cordoned off section where other refugees are currently being housed, fed and looked after. You will also be required to submit to local authorities and answer any and all questions asked of you. If you are found with contraband, weapons, or during your initial medical checkup found to have any communicable disease, you will immediately be sent to a specialised governmental detainment centre for further evaluation. Failure to comply with any of the above will result in being taken to a specialised governmental detainment centre for evaluation, along with any family members that are identified as being related.
Ugh. Starting to sound like a bunch of North Korean communism, I tell you what.
Confederated Australian Territory Government. National Emergency Warning System. Incoming emergency.
Isn't that just a normal winter for them? I'm pretty sure it is a normal winter for them.
This is not a test. The following message will be played daily at 8 p.m. and will signal the end of the workday for all Level 1, Level 2, and Level 3 workers. Please stand by. The new Home Division Act, NHDA, has been put into effective immediately as of August 23, 2045 AD, Year 3 of FE by a majority vote within the House of Territories of 90/10. For all citizens of the new Confederated Australian Territory Government, this will mean that all citizens over the age of 15 must report to their local territorial law officers and re-register proper identification within their newly established territorial location. Failure to comply within the dates between August 24th to October 25th will be met with lethal incarceration and a forfeiture of all your possessions by the territorial government. All citizens.
It's like you're either a citizen or you're just gonna be dead.
Zero citizen pass are required to report additionally to their local citizenry officers and are expected to bring with them identification paper, proof of citizenry, proof of skill, and will be required to provide evidence of having useful skills. If Level 0 citizens do not pass this inspection, they will be incarcerated immediately.
Lethally.
Who have a level
Forgot that
1
caveat, I'm
pass are
assuming.
required to be relocated to the southern and western portion of the territories in designated zones 34 to 78. You will then be tasked with reporting to your local citizenry officers to be issued your new worker pass and assigned a home as part of the Desalination Agricultural Home Project, DAHP. If you have a grader pass, you will be assigned work in the desalination facilities currently being set up. If you have a grade B pass, you will be required to work in field plots. If you have a grade C, you will be assigned various unskilled work. All citizens who have a Level 2 citizen pass are required to be relocated to the Northern and Eastern Territories in designated zones 20 to 33.
This would be more supernatural one, like Leviathans and shit. I mean, the most supernatural thing was just the flood, and now it's just like, I guess Australia is the last actual continent outside of like some mountain ranges that kind of are still popping up from the floods.
You are required to report to your local citizenry office.
What the fuck?
Be assigned duties dependent on what the state requires.
Damn, dog.
To comply with any of the above will result in being taken to a specialised governmental detainment centre for evaluation and possible forced evacuation from the new home territories.
Forced evacuation.
With forged identity papers or other illegal possessions.
I love some of the jargon that they're using for this. That is basically kind of subtly saying, yeah, we're just gonna basically eat you. Eat us, delete us.
Confederated Australian Territory Government. National Emergency Warning System. Incoming emergency audio. Please stand by for information. Please stand by. All citizens with Level 1, 2, and 3 citizen passes are to be made aware immediately of the new curfews being instated as of November 14, 2045 AD, 3 FE. All Northwestern Territories from designated zones 140 to 225 are to immediately cease all functions.
It's presented as more of an extreme freak natural disaster. One Armageddon is called ES Broken Rainbow. Well, I mean, I guess it was kind of like Armageddon.
Several flotilla remnants seen off of the coast of the Northwestern Territories, with growing ships seen off in the distance. If you or anyone you know have any information on where these flotilla remnants are currently at or will likely strike, you are required to immediately report to your local citizen officers. As of now, only light raiding has been happening. Current death count puts the number of governmental forces losses at only 10 personnel compared to retaliatory excursions that have resulted in over 300 dead and wounded of the flotilla remnants. Early reports are indicating that these are the remains of a large pan-Asiatic flotilla with refugees from China, Japan, Korea, Vietnamese, Laotian, and minor Polynesian remains banding together. It is currently advised that no citizens of the Confederated Australian Territory are to engage with members of this flotilla remnant as their presence without proper identification is illegal. Failure to comply will result in immediate lethal incarceration and all familial ties will be sent to detention centres for suspected treason. Currently only small pockets of violence has erupted and all citizens living in those areas are advised to remain calm. However, remain vigilant and report any suspicious behaviour to any governmental officer. Failure to comply with any of the above will result in being taken to a specialised governmental detainment centre for evaluation and possible forced evacuation from the new home territories.
I mean, I will say, it kind of honestly seems like something that would happen when, like, you know, a lot of major resource wars end up starting to rank up and, you know, like, a lot of the equilateral belt starts becoming uninhabitable. You know, when it comes to, like, a lot of, like, long-term climate change effects and shit. And, you know, and I feel like there would be a lot of various different nations that would kind of hold somewhat similar policies, at least when it comes to refugees directly, specifically. And including a lot of some of the more subtle, like, policy bents, you know, that, I guess, the newly confederated Australian territorial government, or whatever the fuck it was called. I mean, it's just like, I mean, with that, I mean, it just kind of seems like, you know, a little slight subtlety, you know, of just like how a lot of, you know, the, you know, like a xenophobic rift, you know, would rise exponentially from, you know, something like that. Which, unfortunately, I think is just kind of a natural consequence of, you know, what some, you know, something, especially on that scale, would create. Would hold those policies? Well, yeah. I mean, it wouldn't just be like the U.S. That would be some unique factor in that. Plenty of nations, you know, I think honestly most would. Yeah, like you said, like there might be some that might have looser policies, but frankly, it's honestly I'd be kind of struggling to figure out which ones. I'd be like, Germany maybe, and it's like, no, nah, even then, nope.
This has been a message from the National Emergency Warning System. New Confederated Australian Territory Government.
I'm gonna admit, like, this happening every time it starts, it's just, I get it.
All citizens with
oh, wait, hold on, I guess I skipped too
National
far.
Emergency Warning System. As of right now, all citizens
There we
with
go.
citizen passes of levels 1 and 2 are required by the Homeland Defence Emergency Act, HDEA, to report to their local citizenry officers and report for an active duty role if they are between the ages of 16 and 45 years of age. This does not discriminate between male and female, and all active, healthy citizens are to begin immediate defence training. As of 2:34 p.m. on December 3, 2045 AD, 3FE, the Pan-Asiatic Flotilla Remnant, nicknamed the Ocean People, have fully started
The Ocean
actions
People
against the Confederated Australian Territory Government and the new human homeland. Their military leaders have refused all diplomatic overtures, and the resulting violence in the Northwestern Territories has resulted in over 4,000 Confederated citizens' deaths, with their numbers of casualties reported at over 10,000. This is the first major test of the Confederated Australian Territories, and it is our current civic duty to ensure that humanity's last bastion and last landmass does not fall under anarchy as New Zealand had done 2 years prior. If you
We can't allow it to fall under anarchy with the Ocean People. Pre-existing ethnic rivals to make it even worse. Well, I guess in this sense, it's like kind of establishing new ethnic rivalries, you know, I guess with this scenario, but replace that with, you know, with already that pre-exists, and yes, it would make it worse, and it would already be a crazy shit show.
Drafted and are a citizen with a grade B or above, you are currently allowed by law to possess weapons and firearms provided you register them with your local citizen officers. From there you will be issued an allowance pass and be enrolled for active military should another drafting round take place. Failure to comply with any of the above will result in being taken to a specialised governmental detainment centre for evaluation and possible forced evacuation from the new home territories. This has been a message from the National Emergency Warning System. Godspeed all citizens of the new human homeland, and good luck.
To New Human Homeland, oh my god. I think this will be better than this. Apex, Ghidorah. See, I don't know. I assume it's meant to be that blurry. Okay, well that's very annoying. Okay, now it's really quiet. Considering the voice and shit, I mean, I can't totally understand, but I'm assuming it's just like, what, a nuclear attack? Southwest, or like an alien one? Is there any more on it? I guess not much. This needs captions. It kind of does. Does it only give all generated ones? Here. Yeah, I guess it literally does, so I don't know if it would help. Oh wait, it's on Russian. What the fuck? Is it? Please tell me it's not. I heard something about radiation in a creature. Is alien nuclear attack or some sort? I have no idea. Oh my god, it is. Jesus Christ. Yeah, the captions don't even help either. Son of a bitch. Well, I know it's some attack in the US, but it seems like, you know, I can't tell if it's like a nuclear one or an alien attack or what. Something about a creature, so I'm assuming some creature, like, so it sounds like an alien attack. Okay, now, oh my god, why did I, of course I should have assumed that it was gonna get a lot more fucking louder. Way more louder than the voice. Jesus Christ. Glad I don't have that blasting out loud, because Jesus, that would be a lot of fucking ear rape going on right there. Ghidorah. Oh, is that... Okay, so is that... Well, I guess Apex Ghidorah. Yeah, okay, so I'm guessing it's supposed to be like that, as like some alien creature that blobs and just yeets and destroys everything. Okay. I guess I kind of see it there, but... Very loud and ear rapey. Honestly, I think it's even more louder than like a lot of like the music I play at that volume. It's like, Jesus. You need a way better narrator or audio, like enhancement on the dude narrating that though, because that like was very hard. Like I could barely really get what was even being said initially, frankly. I was able to kind of eventually, I guess, pick out what the hell was being mentioned, but it like took way too goddamn long. Ah! Yeah, I mean, Almost spilled some of that. Would not have been good. This would have been bad. But it needed to be easier to understand. Yeah, definitely need to. There we go. Oh my god. An art. Wow. This is like the top news, apparently. Octagonal object shot by the military. I have concerns about the Biden administration. Oh my god, more about the balloon. Jeez, like, man, oh my god, why? Ugh. It's like, fuck, what, this... Is it just a weird, desperate attempt to be like, alright, F-22 needs some kills for fuck's sake. We've had this around for a while. I don't even care if it's a damn balloon. Or just some random unknown thing. Just shoot the fucking shit. Use them. Show off its capabilities. Something. Like, well, it feels like that's just what it is at this rate. Where it's like, alright, we just gotta, like, use this somehow and justify its existence. It's Cloverfield. Or, like, well, like, kind of like America-centric ones. Because, yeah, Cloverfield is kind of basically the only one that I could think of. Outside of, like, the Americanized Godzilla version, you know, ones. But that's, like, a Japanese origin one. So, it's, you know, with all the kaijus and shit. So, I mean, that doesn't necessarily count. And we do kind of need more, honestly. Because I'm always down for, like, gigantic, big beasts, you know, just destroying shit. I'm always down for that. I mean, honestly, who isn't? Or doesn't have enough representation. Well, you know what? Group people don't have any horror movies about them. Mimes. Yeah, you really don't. And also, like, I mean, it's horror. Like, it's, I didn't really think it, I mean, I guess there can be, I don't know. I mean, it's not exactly something, you know, I necessarily think about. I think about getting spooked or scared and being like, ah! Or at least, like, on the edge of my seat and all tense and, you know, whatever, like, I don't know, whatever. I didn't think it would be, you know, that big of an issue, I suppose. Like, I only find one movie about a killer mime, and even then it'll look only like a thriller from the looks of it. Well, isn't just thriller just kind of like a cop-out way of saying it, like a horror that just isn't really as scary as traditional horror, I guess? Where it has, like, more action and more, like, you know, drama bent to it, more so than horror, but still at least has that. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I always seem, you know, like, thrillers as kind of like a sense of horror, just, you know, not necessarily like, you know, jump scare or like Alien level or Predator level horror or whatever the fuck. Because, I mean, in a way, like, movies like Jason and shit can be considered like thrillers, even though they're not. What are you chewing on? Hold on. Oh, you just got that little rawhide. Oh, look at Sir. What are you doing over there by that door? You goofy little butt. You goofy little thing. Shake his little tail around. Being a silly boy. Evil man's like he's putting a box around someone's head and then he pushes his hands together and they scream before his head fucking crunches. Dude, honestly, that would be pretty awesome. We should have like a serial killer mime horror movie. That actually would be kind of dope, frankly. make it like a performance thing. So like, you know, it's like he's doing them like on stage, and that's how he's getting away with it, because it all just looks like performance art to the people. It just slowly but surely just like, you know, yeets, you know, a lot of his audience and shit. So that would actually be kind of a fun little interesting concept. You know, also make it like in the 1900s or some shit. You know, just so it kind of makes it a little more believable, I guess. I don't know. Seems like something that would be actually pretty dope. Short films about mimes. Yeah, that's not really necessarily the same though. I want more than that. Is art a clown or a mime? I don't know. Honestly, I mean, I really wouldn't really be sure of that. From Terrifier. Oh, boy. Well, frankly, I mean, I haven't really seen Terrifier, so like I said, I don't really know. Here, let's see what type of things are on the Reddits. Here. You know what? There's always bound to be some crazy shit on the public freakout. Where is that? Come here. I noticed that to be a post from you somewhere that I can use to get to your entire sub. Where's it? There we go. Shapiro alert. Who knows? Maybe we'll find a Shapiro alert. Let's see how. Color says mime, but he's called the art the clown, but he doesn't talk. Think. Well, I mean, well, honestly, yeah, I mean, it seems like a clown, but at the same time, I mean, a clown could be a mime, so maybe he's both. Here, Oh, well, there we go. This is just great. You can't even show this, probably not. Cop loses his cool and hits a 15-year-old because, you know, cops that totally have, like, a temper problem are, you know, totally moral, upstanding individuals in society. Again, I don't know about, I mean, from the angle, it doesn't seem like, you know, well,
Listen to him. I'm gonna fucking, yeah, you are. A tear fucking coming down and you shit. Go to the top.
What the fuck? Hold up, huh?
Right fucking now.
I believe you.
Yeah,
Listen to him.
I'm gonna fucking, yeah, you are. A tear fucking coming down and you shit. Go to the top.
The guy basically was just acting like some street tough. It's like, yeah, you know, it's like, I'm fucking right. Come on, kid. You know, it's like, you fucking listen to me and, you know, don't come in here talking your shit. And just, like, slapping around, slamming the car door. Like, yeah, like, yeah, sounds like someone probably shouldn't be a cop, and he's probably have done a few, you know, assaults. Cops are ducks. No, they're dicks. I wanted to say, well, no, they're not ducks, they're pigs, but they're also dicks, too. Absolutely necessary. Yeah, I mean, honestly. Oh, so I'm right after it. All this over a large pepperoni.
Are you the one that hung up on me? Yes, I am. You're a rude mother. You fucking yelling at me. Hey, I'm a rude motherfucker. Watch your mouth. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Great! Oh, damn! Damn, dude, I heard that. Ungrateful cunt. That deserves a like.
I don't know where you fucking were raised that you talk to people like that. You don't yell at someone like that for no reason. I'm a fucking human. People make mistakes, lady. What the fuck?
Over a large pepperoni. I mean, Nice to see them. It's like schedule. It's not an acceptable way to treat people. I mean, honestly, and frankly, I had to deal with a lady on the phone who was yelling at me and shit. Frankly, you know what? I felt him, dude. Because, like, I mean, there was, like, some lady that apparently did not get, like, you know, her 3 pounds of JoJo's, like, she wanted, you know, for free, because it was supposed to be, like, a pound of tenders, what he didn't even do to pizza. Well, there was a mistake. I'm assuming that, you know, she didn't either get the right size, or, you know, it wasn't a pepperoni pizza, or some shit like that, or it wasn't a large. You know, no, there was a mistake on the pizza. You know, but basically, like, I mean, pretty much, like, you know, from my understanding, you know, because she noticed that it wasn't, like, what she ordered, she decided to get mad and, you know, bitch about it on the phone, you know, at whoever the hell is, you know, like, on the phone, even though that person might not have made, you know, the pizza at all. Or might not even started the shift yet, and they just started their shift and clocked on. The first thing to do is pick up the phone, so maybe they didn't even make the pizza in the first place, or weren't even aware of the order, you know, from the get-go. But it sounds like that dude at least, you know, probably was one who was aware of the order and shit from the sounds of it. But either way, whether that dude was or not, that doesn't mean you fucking yell at them and shit, especially over the phone. I mean, because, yeah, like, honestly, I feel them, because, honestly, this happened, you know, like I said, recently to me. Like, there was, you know, we had a sale going on, actually, last week, actually. I think it was sometime around this time last week, actually, now I think about it. And it was, like, some ungrateful bitch who was basically just, like, who didn't, like, get her, like, you know, like, the deal was, like, a pound of tenders, and then it's just, like, basically, you know, a free pound of JoJo's that come with that when you enter your club card, you know, when you check out or whatever. And, you know, so this dude wanted, you know, and his wife, I guess, you know, wanted 3 pounds of tenders and Joe's, so they can get that. And basically, and, you know, I guess whatever, you know, happened, you know, they didn't get that. They only got it for 1 of the pounds of the 3 pounds of the Joe's, so they only got, like, 1 pound off and shit, instead of the 3 that they wanted. And from there, you know, I get a call out of nowhere, you know, from JoJo's, like, potato wedges, you know, like those big fat potato wedges and shit. They're nicknamed JoJo's up here. But, like, anyway, but, you know, she calls up being like, hey, I just ordered, you know, I had my husband go up there to order this, you know, this thing and blah, 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 and it didn't come down like it should have. That is bullshit. I want my money back, and but this and that, and just started freaking the fuck out at me, you know, yelling at me, you know, and shit, probably like how that bitch was. And it's like, and honestly, I wanted to, you know, tell her off just as much as that guy told her off, you know, honestly, because it's just like, hey, don't be yelling at me over this. Like, you know, you go about this in a far more polite manner, or at least a far more just chill, relaxed manner, even if, yeah, you're mad, because, you know, this can be addressed, but I'm not exactly going to be really helpful about you now. It's like, yeah, you know, honestly, I don't know what the issue is, but, you know, I know over customer service they should be able to handle it. Let me, you know, put you on hold and transfer you over there. So that's what I did. So it's just like, I mean, because fuck that shit. I ain't gonna be, you know, immediately just being like, nope, helping your ass, you know, because you're exploding on me because you didn't, your club card order didn't go in correctly. I mean, it's like that because I have no control over shit like that, so it's not my problem. Sorry. Like, it sucks that doesn't happen, but don't make it my issue. Outside of, like, you know, being chill about me, being like, hey, it's gonna come down correctly, you know, is there a way to address this? Then I can at least, you know, point you to the right direction for the money issue part. But let's, you know, if it's like food that was not, like, let's say Joe's were stale or something like that, which, at least for this case, it wasn't. They were fresh. But let's say, you know, one of the bags had, you know, some stale Joe's in them or whatever. I'd hook them up with, like, a free bag. I'd be like, all right, here, let me just give you an extra free pound or some shit. Here you go. Like, you know, if they're chill about it, you know, then by all means, like, I'll hook them up. Yeah, like you said, if you're polite about it, then, yeah, we will usually hook you up. Because it's like, yeah, we want you, if you're chill about it and being like, hey, you know, there was a mistake, and, you know, obviously, you know, I get that you probably understaffed or stressed and this and that, you know, so I'm not totally mad about it, but is there a way to get a refund or fix it, or, you know, maybe get a replacement or something like that? And, like, honestly, like, 85% of the time, usually you're going to be able to get a free hookup. Honestly, like, that's happened to me in various different instances. Like, there was one time where I ordered from Taco Bell to pick it up later, and the place that I was picking it up closed early and shit due to them having other staffing issues. So the next day, I showed up like a couple hours earlier while they were, while at least the inside was closed, but the drive-thru was still open. I just knocked on the window and said, "So our inside is still closed. Your drive is open though." And I just said, "Oh hey, it's okay. I just ordered already. This is what I ordered." I showed them my order and receipt and everything. I screen capped it, and they're like, "Oh, okay. Well, alright, yeah, if you want to just wait here for a little bit, we could just get it set up for you, already paid and stuff and all that." And I'm just like, "Yep." And they're like, "Okay, whatever. You want, like, a drink or something?" And I was like, "Yeah, okay." So they hooked us up a drink, and I got an extra taco, too, so, yeah, honestly, like, if you're just chill about shit like that, yeah, dude, fast food workers, retail workers, dude, we'll just hook you up, because we don't get paid enough to give a fuck. And even if we do, we usually want you to be the returning customer if you're chill about it, because then that means people kind of like you, because you're easy to work with. As a customer at least, so it makes our job a little easier, knowing that you're someone who's easy to work with and who's laid back and chill and a regular, so it makes the job just a little bit easier in a way. Even if we have to put just a tad bit extra work to make like an extra taco or like, a little bit of extra JoJo's or chicken or whatever the fuck, right? I mean, because in a way that makes it a little bit more worth it because that person comes back. It kind of comes reimbursed a little bit as they, become a returning person because they like the service they got. I mean, there is like a little bit of an element of having good customer service, but don't let it be at the expense of like your fucking psyche and shit. You know what I mean? Like, it's a give and take. Because one, corporate don't give a fuck about your psyche, and sometimes you got some Karen cunt who don't give a fuck about your psyche either. So it's just like, it's a give and take. Choose your battles with that, That's what I've learned, honestly. And also, one little trick, one manager actually told me once, as like a little trick. It's like when it comes to rude Karens sometimes, especially ones that you really want to tell off, always do the whole quote-unquote fuck you with a smile. Which basically means, like, you don't really help them. You just have this veneer that you're going to help them, but it's basically just a way to tell them to go fuck yourself and leave. Like, but it's like you're helping them, quote-unquote. So it's just like, you're doing it in a way that does not sound like you're telling them to just go fuck themselves and leave. But that's kind of basically what you're telling. So it's like there's little tricks, so to speak, to the game, in a way. Damn, it was bigger than I thought. Want a refund? Well, sorry, I'm to fix this mistake right away. And for someone to do my laundry, file my taxes. What? And walk my dog, and the kids PTA meeting for me. Have you ever had a customer blow up on you and tell their life story, and when you realize they think you, and you realize they are, you think, oh no? I mean, a little bit. I mean, not like a blow up and telling their life story, but I've had customers like tell their life stories and shit. Or try to like sell some sort of like, sell some sort of like, story, to try to get extra food or steal food. I mean, so I've had like the whole like customer telling life story things, but it's not because they like blew up and now they're just somehow like discussing their story now out of that. Have you ever had a customer try to sell you Jesus? Yesn't. I've had very obvious, like, not like street preachers, but like, Bible thumpers that go like house to house and, trying to sell Jebus or whatever the fuck, and they're all dressed up and shit. Or they just came back from service and they got like they're nice. And they're, like, there's unironically like this, these regulars that come in at least like a couple times a week, and I think it's usually on the weekends. Actually, I didn't see them today. I think I saw them yesterday. Now I think about it, but they're like always nice to dress up, have like a cross lapel on their suit and shit. The kid is the same way. And you could tell it's like, oh, either they're going to go to a night service or they just had a morning Saturday service or some shit. And it's just like, ugh. Like, I feel bad for the kids, frankly. You know, but honestly, it's just like, I mean, they are at least they are pretty reclusive about, you know, Bible thumpy, you know, or at least, not customers, well, customers too, but, you know, us, you know, with it. But there also are, you know, times where there are some other types of, you know, preacher types and shit, or at least, you know, those types, you know, that will come in and try to sell their shit. And it's like, okay, whatever. And also people that are very adamant about, like, the God bless you and, you know, Lord bless your day and all that God-bothering nonsense. I do have one dude who's actually kind of cool. It's like this old guy who I think is a retired AFL-CIO union member or some shit, because I saw him last few times. I saw him. I saw him with a jacket that had the AFL-CIO logo on the side of it. And he always does, and as Spock says, live long and prosper before he leaves, like, every time, you know, I serve him. And I love it. He's like a total Trekkie and a Union dude. It's like, I like the guy. I mean, he's kind of a regular that I generally kind of like, and instead of, like, you know, being like, God bless you, he's like, live long and prosper. I'm just like, hey, live long and prosper, bro. Love it. Like, I like that. He's like one of the old boomer types that comes in that I generally kind of like. Smiling out Christian like, hi, what aisle's Kool-Aid on? Narrow eyes. What for? You aren't necessarily needing anything from the prescription aisle either, right? Actually, that was my next question. It's like, oh. And then after that, I was thinking maybe the cleaning aisle, if there wasn't what I was looking for there, you know, so I guess I could preempt the question. It's like, oh, okay, I see where this might be going. It's like, What the fuck is this? United Airlines passenger gets upset he can't get on his flight with his poodle. Is this a justified public freakout? Should I call the police or just let nature take its course? Give it a couple days. Then let nature take, then maybe call the police, but give it a couple days to let nature take its course. And I think this might be a justified public freakout. Why would he think he can get on the plane with his fucking poodle? Okay, I'm already not liking the framing of the guy who posted a TikTok, but frankly, it's just like, because it's his dog. Like, I want to be on the same plane that my dog is on, dude. Like, seriously, I would. Like, I mean, just already, before we even watch this, like, I already have my kind of mind set on defending this dude. I mean, because I would kind of start freaking the fuck out if I realized, oh, he's on another, and my dog is on, one flight and I'm on another. Like, and I saw that, I think it was on Onion Nuggets, where I saw that recent freak out, a justified one of a dude who lost his dog in Saudi Arabia, and luckily he got his dog back, but like somehow his dog got mixed up and flew to fucking Saudi Arabia instead of like, it's like instead of his flight, it's just like, yeah, I don't trust, like that shit, especially these days.
What do you think he can get on the plane with this fucking poodle?
One day, first class, 8 minutes before the flight leaves.
Huh?
Good for you. Well done. I hope you have a shitty night too. And I hope that someday I stand so far in life that I can smile at people while I fuck them over. Oh no, wait, I don't want to do that. That's actually a pretty shitty existence.
Huh? he's not even freaking out. Like, he's just obviously kind of disgruntled and pissed off that he can't, you know, get on board, you know, because they just won't allow him to. I've been on flights where people have had their dogs on it. Like, what's the, like, isn't there just, like, some extra fee or some shit? Like, and, like, certain, you know, kind of requirements? Like, I mean, if he's gotten this far where he's literally at the gate, like, what's the problem? Like, I mean, like, if there was an issue with this, like, wouldn't that have been addressed before he even went through security? Like, at the, at the counter? Like, this, like, why is this such an issue out of nowhere? Like, I mean, the only thing I could think of is, like, oh, you know, like, it's not to, you know, like, a total capacity where you can have the dog on the flight specifically because it's, like, full seating, you know, like, and with that, I don't get it. Like, why is that an issue? Like, I'd be mad. I mean, I guess it's not like, you know, he doesn't have the dog. I mean, he has it right there, so to be next to him. Like, I mean, I've been on flights where people, you know, like, they have, like, you know, more first class things, so they're up front, so they have the extra space, but the dog's always, like, chilling, sitting there. It seems like dog's well behaved, too. It's just sitting beside him, you know, walking next to him by his side, you know, wherever he's going. So dog seems pretty well behaved. So again, what's the issue? Like, why is this a problem? Something about getting fucked over tomorrow morning as well. So he's probably going to try to reschedule the flight, and he has an assumption he's probably going to get fucked over about it too. Which, I mean, if I was him, I'd just, like, call up, be like, yo, you know, like, like, the American Airlines or whatever fucking airline, or United Airlines, and be like, yo, like, there was never an issue of me being able to get to my dog up to the gate, and for some reason they prohibited me from being on the flight, you know, at that point, you know, even though there was no issue about this up until then. Like, and make it a big, you know, just kind of make a stir about it, I guess, because, like, I'm sure they'll, like, oh, I'm sorry, you know, and give him a free flight or some shit. That just seemed like, yeah, I mean, even preemptively, I'm on the dude's side. And after watching it, I still am on his side. Yeah, understandable, honestly. Because I don't see why that was an issue. It's also a tiny poodle. That's not a tiny poodle. That was a big dog. And also, I've seen pit bulls on flights and be chill and, like, docile as well. I mean, it's like, I've seen different dogs and even cats and shit on flights and been totally fine. I mean, I'm sure my dog would be okay. I mean, at least after a while, for, like, the first, like, 30 minutes to an hour, he would be, you know, totally, you know, freaking the fuck out, honestly. I probably wouldn't fly with my dog, just on that virtue. Like, he's just too friendly and wants to interact with everybody. Like, he'd be chill right now if he was just, like, doing what he's doing right now, but, like, I know him. He's not gonna do that, you know? Like poodles, small poodles. I mean, I just like bigger dogs. So I mean, if I'm gonna have a poodle, I want a big one. And actually, one of my coworkers, one of my coworker and friend, actually kind of partly co-owns at this point a poodle Saint Bernard mix named Finley. And that dog is honestly more aggressively and assertively friendly than Zukov is, because that dog will literally demand you hold his paw. He would just literally be like, he will, like, run up to you and be like, and just, like, hold his paw out, like, and when you, like, hold your hand out like this, he'll just literally hold his paw right there and just, like, let it sit there. He just wants you to hold his paw. Like, he's always like that. It's like... Zukov isn't even that assertive about being friendly, and also, like, he really loves head scritches just as much as Zukov does. Like, that dog is, like, basically the friendliness of Zukov, but times 10. And Zukov already has insane assertive friendliness. He's already ridiculous with it. Finley's just, like, worse about that. Getting in the cockpit can make the plane nosedive. Well, they locked the cockpit door for reasons like that. And also, you want to, like, sniff everybody that walked back and forth. Like, I mean, Zukov would not exactly be great for being on a plane. He's too neurotic. I mean, I wouldn't mind if he was in, like, you know, the pressurized, like, lower cabin. I know he would hate it, but he'll eventually kind of get over it and, you know, take a nap. But I would like immediately want to like have him afterwards, like, you know, basically step down, you know, to the tarmac area and then like, you know, have him leashed up with me, you know. But you know, like, even then I would hate that because I know he would just like hate being by himself, you know, and all that shit. You know, like it would not be a good experience for him. I mean, but even then, that's like if I had to fly with him, and frankly, like if there's anywhere that I would have to take him, I'd just fucking just drive it or some shit. Or Greyhound bus that shit. I don't fucking care. Like he's fine on buses. Like he's okay with that. Like he's been on enough buses where he's generally pretty chill. Bills could float. Yeah, my dog can't. I'm sure poodles can. Zukov can't, though. No bear cats on plane. I'm sure you could. I'm sure it's possible. Madonna's plastic surgery. Yeah, I don't want to see that again. I've seen it once, that's enough. Elderly man trips a groper who has been chased by girls he touched on train in Japan. Based. Oh my god, okay, I gotta see it. I gotta see this. Boom! He's getting chased by like 13-year-old. That's even better. Oh, dude. Oh, you know what? Hold on. We gotta go back. Hold on. We gotta see that again. Oh, dude. That was awesome. Oh my god. Hold on. We gotta see that again. Oh shit. Oh shit. Boom. Oh damn. He kind of slid. I was hoping that was gonna be a face plant. He kind of slid it though. But still, enough time. Boom. It was enough time for him to catch up and start, like, aggressively kicking him. Oh my god, that's fucking great. Oh, man. That's like quite a bit when I lived there. They know kung fu. Dude, honestly, like, I want to fuck with those two. Like, they were confident and had the determination to literally chase the motherfucker. Like, I mean, you know, you know, they were not fucking around. Like, they were just straight up hauling ass. Like, I didn't even see them in the crowd, you know, as, you know, that guy was running. They just kind of came up out of nowhere. They just kind of, like, materialized in view, just suddenly. What you want, buddy? I'm just gonna start patting every little chunk of your body. It's because they build up their energy. Yeah, they're very quiet and submissive and very shy usually because they're building up their energy, you know, so they could just, like, fucking unleash, like, the fucking haymakers on you. Just fish, Schuster. Oh. You grungy, stretchy boy. What are you pawing me for? What is it? You silly little butt. This fruit vendor has a crazy way of selling fruits. I already like the guy. I already like the cut of this dude's jib. What do we got? What's this? Whoa. What the hell? He really loves his fruits, dude. Though I have a feeling this is probably just for the video, though. I don't think he actually does, you know, do this on a daily basis. I'm assuming it's probably like India or something. But I mean, he has like a whole bunch of people around him. I'm assuming there's just like, you know, like he's maybe like known as like the quirky neighborhood dude, like the neighborhood uncle that's a little quirky, and they're, you know, and he's just kind of being very embellished. What is that fruit that right there? Is that like a grapefruit or something? What is that? That looks awesome. I love it. I love his little scream that he has when he's like unleashing that whatever that was. Whatever little fruit that was. I like the cut of his jib. I want to get into India so bad. I honestly would like to go there too some point. Give you the ticket name. Such for scraping she makes on the ground. Created when a girl saw in the house. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wanted me to stay away from Japan? Oh. Well, luckily, I mean, you know, luckily, it's all just fairy tales and sky daddies. Police clearing Eagles fans? What? Wait, did they riot? Wait, was there an actual riot that started from this? Hold on, let me turn it down. God damn it. Oh my god. They're actually, what the fuck? Yeah, yeah, it's just like a small wall, dude. What the fuck? Really? Oh my god! What's even going on? What? Well, what the fuck, dude? Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit! What's going on here? Oh my god, it looks like such a clusterfuck. Oh, there's some clashing going on. You know, that's what's going on there. Oh my god, of course they're driving on the sidewalk now. Wow. I actually, is there, were there comments to that? No, not really. Wow. I kind of found that partly amusing. Right, Valkyries, yep. See that because you have the scythe? Nah. Meh. Oh my god, crazy truck driver rams multiple cars on the highway before getting out on foot, then caught and pummeled by angry drivers. Damn, where's Rip City where we need him for this, dude? He would love this. What are you doing? Damn, look at that. Shit.
Chétane ce qui se passe devant. Chétane ce qu'il fait là. Regardez le camion là. Chétane ce qu'il fait les gars. Téma. Et tout le monde nous dit de se calmer, wesh.
This is somewhere in Eastern Europe. Yeah. I'm liking the commentary.
Vous avez vu la voiture de tout à l'heure? Moi je m'en cache même pas, frère. Ah non. Téma, il tape que des voitures depuis tout à l'heure.
Damn.
Il tape que des voitures.
Fucking murking shit up.
Je passe même pas devant lui. Téma. Il est en train de mourir. Il fait quoi? Téma.
Okay, is this in Eastern Europe? I'm seeing, maybe, I don't know. Oh, okay. Oh shit, he's out on foot.
Passe quoi, chef? T'es malade, frère.
He's just casually walking. Like, what, you think you're just gonna casually walk off from that?
Téma.
Oh shit. Oh my god.
Oui.
Damn.
Wow. Regarde, il tape toutes les voitures.
Oh, damn! Dude, they held him down, bro! Dude, they just all knew what to do. They held him down, and now it's like we're all taking turns. Oh, shit, bro. Oh, shit. This person in the motorcycle's gonna get into it, isn't it? Oh, damn. Oh, wait, there's more. Oh, my God, there's people running up to... Oh, my God. Damn, dude. Dude, bunch of other people running up. It's like, hold on, I saw that. I need to get my little edge in on this. It was like, geez, what a weirdo. Consequences for my actions. Got me yearly beat. So he never knows what day, but everyone else does. Ass whooping of the year. I mean, honestly, that was like straight up like some ass whooping of the year shit right there, honestly. Sounds like Occitan, Southern France. So maybe France. Yeah, actually, you know, kind of hearing them, they did kind of sound a little French. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna let this dog out. Apparently, that's what he wants because he's being a fucking butt. Look at you. You're psycho and insane and full of crack. You're a ball of crack. Oh, man, damn ball of cocaine, I swear to the Lord. Lord of mercy. Lord of mercy. Bomb skeet's probably what he's doing. Here, what other random little things are on this? When you out crazy. What's going on with this one? What's wrong with action? I don't know. I mean, what? Do I have like, what? Am I having like a bracelet monitor on him? Or ankle monitor?
Don't be filming me, brother. You got your rapist, homo thug, black balls over there.
What the hell are you talking about? I am not nothing. That never happened. Never fucking will be.
Go, man. Go. Let's go, brother. Let's go.
So what the fuck?
Buddy. Let's go ahead, buddy. Go ahead, sir.
So what the hell? I don't even understand the context of that one. I don't even answer. Wait, hold on. What's this one? Oh, okay. I have no idea what's going on there, but I'm okay. I see why it was NSFW though. Oh my god, damn. Hey, fucking keep remembering to mute these. At least when I'm skimming and perusing. Whoa. Protests in Madrid in defense of public health. Can we get protests like this? Damn. Dude, that's... Fuck. Holy shit, there's so many people. Yeah, I would assume and imagine that this is probably like something that, you know, I like to see, you know, like, can we see this on Capitol Hill where it's like, hey, you know, we want public health services and healthcare, bitch, and that just happens. That would be nice. That'd be cool, but I guess we can't have nice things, can we? Spain can, I guess. Oh, one access here. Either in a room, first engineering power supply board for a friend's boombox. One of the oldest bust up shit. I designs like whatever I want. Hey, right on. It's taking me all weekend. Right on. The circuit board designer engineer was till I got laid off last month. Well, hey, you still got at least, you know, put that, you know, trade to use. What other random little fun things are on the Reddit? Let's see here. Oh, shit. There's actually really not too much else that I feel like it's worth. A normal Sunday at a church. This is NSFW? Wait, why is... Oh, God. What's going on here? Okay, I'll have it muted and just watch it really quick. What the fuck is going on here? What is she doing? Is she... Wait, why is she... She's taking her panties off for some reason. She still has a skirt on, so... Yeah, church and this is happening, so... Okay. What else is going on here? He's grabbing it by the pussy. That's what's... What the fuck is going on here? What is going on here? Okay, I mean, can I even show this? Like, what the actual fuck is good? Okay, I don't, like... Hold on, like... Here, I mean, I don't even know if I feel like I should show this. Like, why? What, I don't even know. Why? So I guess it's just a Christian church, I guess, it's a goddamn Christian indoctrination. Look what you're doing to people. How much do you want to bet this also happens in, like, some crazy, weird-ass Pentecostal churches and shit, and, like, you know, here in the U.S., though? Like, it's some weird backwoods, like, town, population 500 in, like, West Virginia or some shit. I mean, like, I'll just, like, this is about as far as I'm going with showing the rest of this, but, like, you know, he's reaching up that skirt to, you know, go Trump status, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? He's, like, he's grabbing my pussy and he don't even wait. And I guess, because it's blessed by the Father and the Son, and the Holy Spirit, and Jesus. What happened exactly? That lady, I guess, is getting her pussy blessed with holy water. Because there's a damp rag in a holy water bowl. And she took her panties off, gave it to the pastor, and he actually lifted up her skirt and dabbled his fingers with the rag all up in her pussy. So, blessing her pussy, I guess, to be purified or something. I don't know, dude. This is what Christianity does to some people and shit. Like, I mean, she probably, like, I don't know, fucked someone out of wedlock because that's a sin. So they were like, no, now you have to, like, make your pussy pure by, like, getting it the blessed holy water on it or something and getting it all up in there, and you letting it be excuse for a pastor to pull a Trump. I grab him by the pussy, I don't even wait. I mean, that was certainly something that was going on, you know, with the church there. Probably doesn't pay well, though. What's going on here? Cops in France during demonstration against reforms. We need Rip City back in here again. I saw a clip of this and it looked funny. Oh! Oh, I saw that. I saw that poll. Oh! They keep getting knocked on it. Fucking hogs. Fucking pigs, you know, can't even, like, handle, like, a goddamn pole to get the dick, y'all just, like, oh! The revolutionary pole is gonna get its head cut. The Poles are attacking the French police. Goddamn it, Reddit. I love it. Damn. Fucking hogs. They're not that bright no matter where you find them. Damn ducks. Damn ducks. They try are going hard in the pain missionary programs. I kind of am familiar with them. They've always been kind of like that, though, because, I mean, I remember when I was growing up with my mom, she had friends who used to go out in Africa and Israel and shit like that to do a lot of missionary work and shit. So, yeah, I mean, that's been a thing going on for quite a while. But I'm sure it's been more prevalent than ever, I assume. you returned inside to be a sweet boy? Because I don't want that door open forever. There you are. Hi, Bobby. Hello, little butt. Our highest church attendance in Portland. I really don't know, honestly. Hold on. I don't even think there's, like, actual records on that. Alright, get back in here. Oh, you little prancy, little bouncy boy. Look at you. You're just so cute. Oh, yes, you is. Yes, you is, you little sweet boy. My goodness. Quote, hi. So basically, I'm assuming people are like cultural Christians, but don't really go to church. Besides maybe like twice a year. Should packaged self-cooked ramen be served with or without the water? What? Why? Dude, it would just get all soggy and gross. Ugh. Hi. How high are you? It's hi. How are you? Goddamn. Well, hi. How high am I? I'm like, jeez. Let's go serve it as a noodle cup. And I just get the actual, like, packets. I prefer, you know, cooking that up in a little pot myself. Because then I can add shit to it. Old man yells at clouds mix of toxic vinyl chloride vapor from the train derailment disaster. Oh my god.
These aren't.
So hold on. There we go.
These aren't storm clouds. This is the fucking shit that they burn off. The fucking shit they burn off in East Palestine. This is not fucking storm clouds.
Damn, it literally is an old man yelling at the clouds that are toxic and deadly.
Look at it! This is over Darlington.
Hey. Hey! No. That's a dog in East Palestine that is probably dying of cancer now, okay? Like, chill! Oh my god, shut up! No, don't you look at me like that. Oh my god, this fucking dog. Well, that dog too, but this one as well. Both of these dogs.
This is their fucking success.
This sort of controlled, successful demolition where an entire city just, like, you know, slowly gets, like, toxified with, like, ecological disastrous ruin.
That ain't no fucking storm cloud. That's the fucking shit from East Palestine. They're fucking controlled burn.
I'm just gonna just, you know, embrace it. Zukov's just as mad as this, though. They have to pollute Palestine now? Damn. Not that Palestine. Hey. Do I have a tree? Yeah, right here. Yeah, just shut up and stare at me, grabbing a tree for you. There you go.
I'm ready. Let's get out of here. I wish we could get the fuck out of here. You motherfuckers. You fucking greedy motherfuckers. Impatient bitches. You could have fucking waited. You could have fucking cooled the tanks. You could have transferred the contents. You didn't have to do this. You did it because of time and money.
Yep. You ain't wrong.
Exactly why you did it.
Dude, it looks so dark. I'm imagining it's like in the middle of the day. Shut up. I mean, it's just like it's because, it's the rail company's trying to also cover this up too. And basically try to, like, save time and money to be able to just, like, essentially, like, control burning, because then they can just easily replace the rails instead of, quote-unquote, wasting time and money doing a more actual, legit, long-term controlled cleanup that would be a little bit more protective of the environment and the local, towns, outside of just East Palestine as well. Because that's the fucking result, and I would be goddamn mad too. I sound like Bubbles from Trail Park. A little bit like Bubbles when he gets real mad. I live just north of this shit. Dude. Pet animals, fish die from the pollution. Dude, my condolences, dude, because that shit's just fun. I'm kind of, mad like he is, but I don't exactly got the same passion, I guess. But, I do, but... Yeah, what the fuck? Where's that coming from? Shut up. And now, because of the dog from that video, my dog is not going off. Would you just not get a booty slap for you, sir? Boo. Yeah, just a little meh. Just a little meh. Little nut. But yeah, it's just like, it's basically nothing more than like a total flat-out ecological disaster. Wasn't it like a journalist that was arrested over this type of shit? Basically because, like, they were trying to investigate, like, the actual, like, waste and, like, the destruction that's been going on, but then they got arrested for trying to, like, expose that. Pretty sure I saw something about that earlier, too. Which, go figure. It's like, oh, you're actually gonna, uncover a lot of the fucking criminal, like, it's just horrible, wretched, just negligence over this? We'll arrest you because you're actually the criminal, sir. Actually, let me see if I can find a video on it. Yeah. Okay, there we go. You should have an ultrasonic transmitter. You can aim when he barks, that'll shut him up. I don't need to, probably go about, like, that hardcore with it. At least, hopefully not. Videos people walk around in hazmat suits. Oh my god. I'd be having my gas mask out. Like, I straight up have a functional gas mask. Like, I don't ironically would have that. Here we go. Yeah, there was. It was during a news conference. The fuck? Wow. It was at a goddamn news conference. That's what that fuck it was, over. Like, it was that. Wow. Then they turn around and tell us everything's fine. Yeah, it's like, hey, don't worry, it's all good, guys. The ecological disaster and, like, the rate of cancer just gonna, like, spike over this. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's all good. Also, Flint doesn't have clean water either. Still. So it's like, and they tell them they're just fine as well. So it's like, yeah, apparently everything's fine, even though everything's still slowly going to shit. And obviously, just like the old man literally yelling at clouds that are toxic as fuck, it's just like, people are getting mad about it more and more. Because they know, like, due to fucking greed and due to, just wanting to save time and money and, maximize their golden parachutes, maximize their fucking wealth on the top. Like, people recognize that that's just all what it's predominantly about. Because at the end of the day, these companies don't give a fuck about anyone but themselves. Sorry, libs. Well, that probably, like, there could have probably been a point if it wasn't for the Republicans that were kind of the reason for it to being the problem in the first place. I mean, Dems don't help with it at all either, but, I mean, a part of it was due to Republican regulation gutting and, wanting to, streamline some of the resources shit so they can maximize the profit, thus leading to a lot of the leeches and shit that have caused, the toxicity of the water. A lot of various different things at play and shit. I know George Sheridan has been, like, an independent journalist has been, like, focusing on that for quite a while. To do anything about it. So it's like they don't want to actually help Flint. It's like they don't want to spend money to help it, so... I mean, by proxy, they're essentially not wanting to help. It's like, yeah, we would help, but... how are we gonna pay for it? It's blowing northwest. Oh, well, that's just great. Probably gonna go over some of the Great Lakes, too. So that's just awesome. Let's me by a little bit. Well, I mean, I have a weird feeling you're probably gonna, unfortunately, get some of the, like, byproduct of, of this whole bullshit. At least to some extent. You're probably gonna see at least small, local fucking, consequences to it. It was like vinyl chloride. It's like what they used to make PVC pipes and shit like that. I mean, Jesus. She looks fucking insane, dude. Look at this.
It's in Ohio. A freight train derailment in East Palestine. No, that's not a joke. Near the Pennsylvania state line left a mangled and charred mass of boxcars in flames Saturday as authorities launched a federal investigation to monitor air quality from the various hazardous chemicals in the train. I'm going to loop this because I feel like a news presenter while having this play while I talk. About 50 cars derailed in East Palestine at around 9 p.m., carrying a variety of products. There was no immediate info on what caused the derailment. No injuries or damage to structures were reported. The post-derailment... I mean,
I'm pretty sure, like, a lot of the rail workers know, because they've been, from my understanding, been making this a big glaring problem for quite a while, but the rail companies didn't give a fuck, legislators don't give a shit, so no one listened, and now this is the result. And then, of course, pro-union Biden, who was supposed to be on the side of rail workers, for example, decided to stab him in the back and shit. And now we're starting to reap the consequences of this, and it's disastrous for literally fucking everybody, which I imagine this is more long-term of a disaster in comparison, to a supply chain issue. So, it's like, would you rather have regional ecological disasters due to crazy, insane train derailments like this, or a supply chain issue that will eventually sort itself out within, a year or so, or whatever? Like, Well, even then, I mean, he's already having problems, but it would help alleviate it if they actually, I don't know, got what they want, when it got a strike, but nope.
Fire spanned about the length of the derailed train cars. The fire since reduced in intensity, but remains active, and the two main tracks are still blocked. Norfolk Southern, that is...
Dude, that one right there looks like it melted. Like, some of these look like they fucking melted due to how intense the heat was on this shit.
Company said 20 of the more than 100 cars were classified as carrying hazardous materials, defined as cargo that could pose any kind of danger.
It dissolves in water easily.
Combustibles or...
Yeah, it's Vosh. I mean, I had a little thing about it, so I figured I'd at least, kind of check at least some stuff. I mean, this video right here that he's using, it looks pretty fucking ridiculous. I mean, I haven't seen, like, actual videos of, like, the site and shit, besides the big explosion. And, some of the toxic clouds that have kind of propped from that. But the actual wreckage, I mean, it's new to me. I mean, that looks... It's a train derailment.
Graham said 14 cars carrying vinyl chloride were involved.
And I do know that, like, there were some activists around up here that actually put up a bunch of gardens right outside some rail yards and shit. So basically... like at that, so essentially it's just like, instead of, basically derailing, a train or like, taking tracks off, they basically just blocked it with a big ass garden right outside the rail yards and shit, to where the trains can't necessarily leave without having to have a little bit of an issue trying to get a bunch of dirt and, like, flowers and vegetables and stuff like that off of it. So, I mean, you know, it kind of creates a little bit of a pickle. You know, a little hiccup. Which, honestly, especially all things considered, I wouldn't really even be against that. You know, so it's like, hey, you want to stop, you know, having little disruptions like that, either for the workers or for other people, then, I don't know, maybe, like, instill some better safety conditions.
Derailment and have been exposed to fire. At least one is intermittently releasing the contents of the car through a pressure release device as designed. This time we're working to verify which hazardous material cars, if any, have been breached. Vinyl chloride, used to make the polyvinyl chloride hard plastic resin used in a variety of plastic products, is associated with increased risk of liver cancer and other cancers. It goes...
Like Tony Hayward for the BP Max oil spill. Yeah, the I'm sorry ad is in the works. Like, you know, he just, like, rips off the shirt and everything. It's like, we're sorry. Sorry. We're sorry. Yeah, exactly. You knew exactly what I was talking about. That South Park ad. Where he's, like, naked on the bear rug, too, and he's just like, sorry.
Talk about a variety of potential risks. Safe to say, there's a lot of dangerous stuff on board. But something that's interesting about this is that, as I understand it, there's an unusual level of secrecy going on at this here derailment site. Reporter arrested during news event on Ohio train derailment. You see, they evacuated the entire town of East Palestine. The whole town's out of there. A reporter...
Dude, yeah, these motherfuckers would unleash an eldritch abomination. They would. They wouldn't care. They'd be like, oh, well, maybe we can make profit off of that. Maybe we could create more companies and start, you know, startup companies. This could be good for our portfolios and investments.
Press passing while covering a news conference about the derailment of a train carrying toxic chemicals in Ohio. News Nation posted video of correspondent Evan Lambert being arrested Wednesday in the gymnasium of an elementary school in East Palestine, where Governor Mike DeWine is giving an update about the accident. There has been... Now, chat, correct me if I'm wrong. We still haven't actually gotten a report on what breached. Have we? Some of the stuff on the trains has been identified, but the actual specific things that have been breached haven't been. Is that correct? Okay, just making sure. That's what I saw from before.
As if Ohio wasn't enough of a shithole already. I mean, it gets memed to oblivion, honestly. It's just like, man. You know, I'm honestly genuinely starting to feel bad for Ohio. The cops made the shitty decision in this situation. I mean... I just can't believe it. I'm so shocked that the police thought, you know, in this situation that, you know, the audacity to arrest a journalist, you know, to help cover up, you know, a very criminally negligent disaster, you know, it's like the audacity. I mean, I'm utterly shocked. Very shocked. They have him on the ground. What the fuck? Dude, are you serious? They literally have this dude on the ground, like, you're under arrest. Dude, really? Like, was he really being that, like, nah, but what the fuck? Fuck these hog-ass mother bitch fuck cunts. I hope, like, these cops are more directly exposed outside more than anyone else nowadays, and they fucking unironically, like... In Minecraft, you know, I hope cancer really succumbs them, you know, very immensely and rapidly.
He was carrying Twitter leftist, the most toxic substance known to man, precisely. Whew. Yeah, that was quite the fire.
That literally looks like a wall of hell. A hell wall. Yeah, a hell wall. That looks awesome. The fuck?
Uh-huh.
That's suspicious. Dude, hold up. You got, like, some cop following you and shit. That is so... Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Should be a newscaster. He got, like, you know, some of the jib for it.
Apparently a lot of people's pets have died. People's pets are dying in their houses, presumably because there is some kind of leak. I mean, we know there's something. I just don't know how much information has actually been released.
I mean, isn't it the whole, like, vinyl chloride? I mean, well, evidently there's other shit going on. See, this is like the fuck shit. Like, honestly, considering that, I mean, the vinyl chloride is like, I guess, quote unquote, one thing, but the fact that there's other like that going on, oh my god. I mean, you know, and obviously that picture was censored by, you know, I was reading what, you know, that was going on. It's like, no, who's this? Kieran. No, what the fuck? I can't take any more losses. I mentally can't do it. He was, yeah. So it's just like that person already lost a bunch of pets due to this type of shit. Now it's just the next one. It's like there's some serious fucking like abhorrent evil shit going on with this. Like straight up, like fucked shit. I mean, dude, it's like, I mean, it's like, yeah, it kind of reminds me of like that one Runaway Train movie, which was actually based on real life, but like was stopped. It kind of reminds me of like that, but just like nothing. Right the fuck now. Well, they evacuated the city from my understand, so just like basically not really many people there. But yeah, there needs to be so much more attention to this shit. I mean, there's a reason why they're covering it up, because there's seriously something fishy about this shit, outside of it just being a very bad ecological disaster. It is, but I mean, it's state capital again. I was just gonna say nationally. Like, you know, state capital, like, you know, different towns, I mean, different solidarity protests and marches and shit. I mean, it needs to be more made aware. Because a lot, I mean, because honestly, I feel like this could have been prevented. Gee, I don't know. I mean, it's because people like Kukos usually don't get away with it, meanwhile, when it's the other way around. Yeah, so my position is the same either way. Guy gets killed by a cop. Cop shouldn't have been fucking with that guy. Cop gets killed by the guy. Cop shouldn't have been fucking with that guy. Cops, when they get treated the same way they treat people. Or the protests called for changes when a cop is killed. Oh my god, wow. Seriously. Adam Coleman. Wow. That's so lame and cringe. But yeah, I mean, like, if it wasn't for the fact that there was such a strong double standard, I mean, yeah, I pretty much had the same position as TJ. Cops shouldn't have been fucking with him. You know, honestly, what kind of pisses me off more about this Ohio thing? People care more about FUBA. It happened just before Super Bowl weekend, and so everyone's attention is to FUBA. Meanwhile, like, an entire town is, like, toxified with, like, a chemical version of, like, Chernobyl going on over there. It's like, Jesus Christ. I mean, there really needs to be, like, a more sense of a call to action to some shit like that. Okay, dude, I don't even blame you, bro. I feel it. It really is. I like what you guys did when you said FUBA. Well, with how Karl Rove said that, I think it validates it, dude. Fuck. Oh, man. Dude, because it is. It's like, man, run with ball in spandex and get tackled. Kick it sometimes in big, gigantic spark and infield. It's like, it's like fucking hell. Baseball's more fucking enthralling to goddamn football, in my opinion. Changed my mind. I mean, it, like, one, it's not Neanderthalic, at least. There's at least a little bit of extra shit going on. And, you know, because it's like, you know, you have to kind of have a little bit of extra, you know, like a little bit of extra, like, sense of, like, kind of timing and stuff. Do you run the 2 base 3? I mean, there's a little extra shit going on with that, I think. And also, like, I mean, there's a level of like it's the name of the game is actually like a part of the game. There's bases and there's a ball. You know, it's like wow. And plus, honestly, sometimes like you know when the ball gets like way off in like the distance, like right on that edge and shit, you know, and they have to like you know, and no one's really out there, you know, to quite get it. And they have to run and throw that fucker. And you got that dude, you know, and he just like jumps and like grabs that. I mean, it's sometimes it can be kind of tense. And actual football, like soccer in America, but football, like that shit's actually fun to watch sometimes. I've been to some Portland Timbers games, and dude, it's legit. Like, I mean, like the vibe and everything is just more different and better. Football to me is boring. Yeah, it is. Fuba. Fairness, I get there's a lot of strategy going into, but A, 90% of people watching don't care about that, and B, those people usually do only care when their team loses so they can say, well, if they did this, they would have won. If they did this strategy and went with that, and if only number 48 just, you know, did the beeline, you know, straight forward that way, and he could have thrown it, you know, it's like, my God. Just so, just bleh. Just bleh. Wait, what else is on too now? Let's see. Oh my God, I can horrific hate crime. How this says, oh, Whoosh is gonna stream at 11 a.m. tomorrow. Oh, how adorable. Something for me to wake up to. Yo. And I wonder what the hate crime is. And it's, of course, Ohio disaster is straight up spreading. Hog outrage at Super Bowl halftime. Oh my God, are you serious? No way. Oh my God, there's actually like the halftime was woke, motherfucker. Oh no. Oh my God. Oh my God. You can't be motherfucking serious. I hate this country. Oh my God, ignorance. I just did, dude, and I also just did right now. You said football's boring to you, and I acknowledged that. Oh my God, fuck you, man, you sassy ass little son of a bitch. You woke and yet they watched it anyway. Yep. You know goddamn well they did. Soaking up those ad dollars, baby. That's what the companies are doing. That's what NFL's doing on that shit. I know it's woke. I watched it 12 times. I detailed and analyzed every little bit of wokeness they put in this shit. Dude, I mean, oh my God. Like, why do I have a feeling that, you know, like, even the original Red Dawn will somehow be woke to them? Because, like, near the end of the movie, there's, like, that fucking, like, one Cuban officer said, like, honestly, let alone that Cuba would somehow be, like, invading Wyoming or some shit. But anyway, like, besides that, anyway, but, like, it's like, you know, he doesn't shoot the kid, you know, who has this injured friend or whatever, and he just, like, kind of lets him go or whatever. They would think that's, like, woke! Those damn commies would have never done that, and that kid would have shot that son of a bitch cold dead right then and there. It's just like, dude, they would have even thought that shit's woke. So my God, dude. I swear, they literally think everything's fucking woke, bro. Everything. Like, seriously. It's like, honestly, it's just like, you know, like a dartboard. You know, it's like that. It's like, instead of, like, the numbers and all the different little things, it's just, like, inside those different little, like, layers of the dartboard and shit, you know, and everything. It's just different little, like, things that they're gonna freak out about what's woke, and those darts are the woke darts, and they just like throw it, and if it hits, you know, let's say it's like, you know, one part of the dartboard is like M&M's, and you know, they throw the dart and it hits that, it's like, all right, M&M's woke now. They hit that twice at least, because they've been freaking out about that multiple times at this point. So it's just like, I mean, I don't know what the, I guess the, what's the bullseye, I mean, in this case? Would that just... Yeah, you know what, honestly, that would be kind of an interesting question, but either way, neither here nor there. So I guess, I mean, either way, like, the point is, though, it's just like, It's a dartboard, basically. Tucker rigged a board. He probably did. Tucker Carlson rigging a board. I mean, I guess kinda. Considering he's, like, the biggest, like, news commentator, like, that gets views and shit, I guess, when it comes to mainstream media, and is a major influential propagandist. So, yeah, the both sides presidency. Yeah, actually, that makes sense. Center of it is just the presidency / Biden, or just whoever happens to be the Democratic president. Dude, they're fucking. I just. Can we just, like, have them be on an island and let them all just, like, have their weird conservative hate fuck with each other and just get it over with or something? I feel like that's just what it is. Like, they all need to get together on, like, some big island. They can't leave. They're basically going to be like the Sentinelese then. They're just all forced to stay on that island and no one can leave. Like, they're just stuck there and no one can enter either. Like, they're just forced to be there and not have any interaction with the outside world. You know what I mean? Like, you know, and just let them have their weird, like, MAGA tribal fuck lust of each other. I don't know. I mean, seriously. Like, I mean, like, I feel like that's just what needs to happen. They need to just, like, let them all have their circle jerk out there on some random fucking island that has, like, nobody on it. I still propose North Sauce Landed, that very cold-ass fucking island in the Svalbard archipelagos. I still propose that island, but frankly, I don't care where the fuck it is. But that is my proposal. I still will call it the North Sauce Landed proposition, but, I mean, you know, however that goes, I don't care.
What?
Just talking about, like, just, like, random, like, hyper-conservative commentators are always, like, woke about everything, because I saw, like, it streamed as, was gonna start tomorrow, but, like, part of the title is, like, Hog Outrage at Super Bowl halftime, and I'm sitting here like, oh my god, there actually is people being like, halftime was woke! So I'm just kind of, like, being like, can we just, like, get these people on an island so they can, like, hate fuck each other or something already, or something, like, goddamn. It's like, it's like, wow. It's like M&M's, Super Bowl halftime, random ass shows and movies. It's like, god, it's like, oh my god.
Yep, gay shit, right?
Exactly. I think I spoke to. Well, it's. Well, exactly. I mean, he seems like it's like. He seems to kind of agree though. It's like, yeah, he's like, yeah, who gives a shit? I mean, and I'm sitting there, it's like, exactly, because apparently a bunch of, you know, people do, where they have a hair up their ass about it. See, like, he is kind of like, you know, a little conservative, but there is at least a difference between, like, the chuds that, you know, like, are always like, woke, you know, to him, because he generally doesn't really give that much of a fuck. I mean, he does think, like, you know, like, I know him and I have had, like, a conversation about transgender and stuff, and he still thinks it's odd, but he doesn't really give that much of a shit. I saw those. What are those? Ooh, what are those?
Buffalo hot wings.
Oh, you just reheated them and just... Well, I'm not, like, totally hungry right now, but, like...
If you don't eat them, I'm going to.
Oh,
You
well...
want me to save you a couple?
Yeah, save me a little bit. Yeah, save me a little bit, yeah.
I got them from, Cosmic Wings? Like the ones that have, like, Cheetos and shit like that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, fucking, these were the cheapest. I think I paid... $31?
Not bad.
No, it's fucking ridiculous. All the other ones, like, the ending price was, like, 27 or, like... I think it would be, like, $34 to get fucking really good wings.
Okay, yeah, that is actually shitty. What the fuck?
Shitty, and I got fucking more wings for fucking $31 than I would everywhere else.
Well, at least there's quantity. Ish.
It was either 16 or something like that. I can't fucking remember, but it was fucking ridiculous price.
My lord.
What are you doing?
Booby!
Huh?
What's unbelievable? So look at you! I'm so excited and happy.
Well, he was looking at me fucking earlier today. He's like, what are you...
He's like, oh yeah, you get wings. Is that Frank? You mean Fred? Well, that's not his name, but yeah.
Who the fuck's that?
Rose.
I have a real name. It's not Fred.
Well, it's...
It's a fucking real name.
Yeah. Wants green onion.
What the
green
fuck?
onions. Well, yeah, what are you doing, Zook? Look at you. Oh my god, look at that little tail go.
No!
Look at that happy little buddy.
My chicken.
Look at that little happy boy. Little booty shaking little silly boy.
How was tonight?
It was actually like the rare time where it was like super chill as fuck to close because there was like.
Was it fucking busy as fuck?
No. Well, a little bit, but that didn't happen after a while. It chilled out after the game started. And it was like dead.
Until the game was fucking over, right?
Not really.
No?
It was a little pickup, but not really.
Yeah. That's why I didn't go to work today. Because I knew it was going to be chill as fuck and I didn't want to fucking go.
Yeah. Well, PSC, like, Kyler basically had to, like, be by himself to close it up over there from my understand. And
Tyler is by himself the rest of the fucking time because Justin and Becca fucking quit.
I know, they're all, yeah, he's just the lone, I feel so bad for him. Poor bastards. Frank and Fred are basically the same name. These both start with FR. Yeah. They both start with the F. It's either Ed or Ank. Bank. Spank and Dank Bank with the Freddy Ted. I don't fucking know.
It's glad that nobody knows my fucking real name except for fucking them. It's kind of one of those things that everybody either knows me as the roommate or Fred.
Or I guess Rose thought Frank, so I guess there's also that partially.
No, not really. It's not even close to my name. Their whole did mention. You can give them my alter ego.
That works. Bone swings are a scam. It's literally just fried chicken breast.
Well, you know what my alter ego is, right?
Huh?
You know what my alter ego is, right?
What?
Drew.
Well, yeah.
My fucking alter ego, dude.
He wasn't Harley, so that's the start. Well, yeah, I mean, at least you were able to differentiate the voice. Because I guess Venom didn't, or other people couldn't, But yeah, bone swings are scam. I mean, they're not, I guess in the namesake, but it's still like, it's like a little boneless chicken nugget. Do I get half credit? At least there's, I'd say more like 70% credit, because, with the framing, whatever. He said it didn't count, so. I think he at least gets some credit for that. Boob. Look at so. Oh. Boob. Hey, butt. Yeah, look at you. Oh my goodness. It's such a cute. Your floppy little ears. Eh. It bounced off the chair, off his nose, and then fell on the ground. Damn. Got a discount boneless wing platter from the grocery next door. Nice. I have usually boneless wings in my store or in my own department, so I usually just kind of hook myself up sometimes. Oh god. Christian influencer TikToks. The TikToks of Christendom. Ah, what the hell? Okay. Yeah. Google. Sacable. Get out of here. Okay, there we go. Oh boy. Wait, that kind of looked like Portland. Alright, hold up.
Is this you? Is I used to hook up with transgenders and I would make LGBT.
Is this in Portland, dude? The sidewalk kind of looks like Portland a little bit. Looks like a Portland sidewalk.
I love this guy.
I used to date transgender peoples and the gay peoples.
So cool because like he looks like every video he does looks like okay. Like every video this man does. Remember him and his homie were like talking about how he like fantasizes about, and it's like
Oh, there's like this video out there where it's like this guy that he's talking about and some other dude who literally were fantasizing about like dicks and like being gay and you know, trans women and shit who still had their dicks and stuff. Like there was like an open admission, it's like, I was addicted to this type of porn, this, blah, 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 blah. And it's just like, I didn't know he did street preaching. I don't know who his name is. I also forget off the top of my head. He's just one of those weird, like, Christian, like, moralist, prude, anti, you know, like, gay fucks and shit that are spreading the whole groomer narrative, basically. He's just one of those types, but just more obscure. But, I mean, I remember it just because I know Hassan's, like, delved into video before, because honestly, it's really fucking hilarious. Sounds like a DJ played in a Redneck Stories. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Clearly, you know, live your best life. What are you doing?
God delivered me from...
God deliver me from, you know, this evil that was the transgenderism and the gay.
Transgenders, and I would make LGBTQ decisions.
Decisions?
Guys, definitely do not go on this specific website to look up. Okay, don't do it. Don't do it. It's really bad. First, you start off with that. Then you're looking at... I mean, he literally did this. He literally did this. He did a video on this. Hold on. Does anyone have the original video? Where he literally starts detailing, like, what kind of he was watching.
God damn it.
This is just Rod Dreher for Zoomers? No, Rod Dreher would never, dude. This guy's actually got some pizzazz. He is the Rod Dreher forced feminization guy? No. Same guy at the gym preaching?
Will you all deny Christ on this day?
Oh my god, he's in a gym doing this? Dude, what the fuck? Like, there's being a street preacher, and then there's going into a place of business and annoying the fuck out of everybody.
Father of deception lies in the city.
Can someone throw a dumbbell at him?
Bro, he has to. You know what it is? He's like...
The last Blockbuster support, but dude, do you think I'm gonna be watching any of that?
Extra, because he's seen...
I mean, I think DFF might do a Super Bowl ad commercial reaction thing for patrons. If they do that, then I'll see it. But that's the only time I will ever see Super Bowl ads, is when DFF does reaction content to it, because they have made that a yearly thing before. I think they skipped the last 2 years, but they're gonna try to do it again.
These, like...
Can't afford to lose any more brain cells.
Juicy man.
Well, I mean, that would have implied that he had any to begin with.
On the day of judgment, you inherit the kingdom of heaven.
Okay.
You want to inherit the kingdom of heaven a little early there, buddy? So like, I can't get someone throw a dumbbell at his face.
This is
like,
infinitely worse than the like this guy walked over and glanced in my vicinity TikToks. Okay.
Honestly, yeah. I don't know if, like, I saw it kind of spread around, but I think I remember kind of tangentially talking about it, because, like, there was, like, this weird TikTok of actually, I remember reacting on stream, where it's, like, this TikTok of this lady being, like, freaking the fuck out over the dude who's just, like, barely, like, ever so glancing, because you got this lady who's, like, very audibly kind of murmuring to herself, kind of, like, crazily a little bit. And, you know, at one point where she was kind of struggling with a dumbbell, he walks over, picks it up, is like, hey, you know, need help with this? And that was the only time he ever interacted, and, you know, he walked away and just left her alone ever since. But she kind of, like, freaked the fuck out over it and made a whole thing and spiel over it. She, you know, ever since then, from our son, retracted it. But anyway, whatever. But, this is way worse than that. Like, by a long shot. Like, I don't want any motherfucker freaking out, especially, like, the day of judgment and the God. It's like, dude, that's like like, at least around here, like, even for as, like, Christian-y as, like, some people are around here and stuff, and God-bothery as, like, some people can be occasionally. Like, dude, that's like a one-way ticket to getting a dumbbell in the face. Like, seriously.
Okay. Joey Swole, do a video on this, man. What are you doing? Send it to Joey Swole right now.
Living in sin. Sin will drive you to hell. Repent.
Sir, this is a gym. I'm trying to lift weights. Shut up.
The kingdom of heaven is near. Turn to God today. Turn to God today.
Is that person walking up gonna, like, hit him with a dumb... I really just want that. He's just going, oh my, dude, like, he doesn't give like, no one gives enough of a fuck to at least just, like, get him to shut the hell up, like, seriously. Like, gyms, as you can hear, are very echoey and loud. It just makes his voice more boisterous and already, yeah, it's like no, not just a gym Karen. It's like a gym god botherer Karen. Like, I mean, it's a preacher Karen.
But God said in the last days many will laugh and mock. They don't want to hear the word of God. All I'm doing is spreading the truth, the word of God.
No, like, well, you're definitely winning people up, or you're winning people over this.
If anyone wants to turn their life to God's faith, come and profess.
Bro, he's so crazy. That's wild. Joey Swole's too busy posting 10,000 word essays on Twitter right now. Yeah.
Hey, what is up with the dude in gray hoodies? Like, is he joining him, or is he like stripped down to like fight? What's going on with that guy?
Does anyone want to make a stand for Jesus today and say me? Anyone?
I would hope the opposite at this rate. Someone should just yell Ave Satanas or something at this guy. I would. I'd be like, yeah, I'd just be yelling Hail Satan as I'm just sitting there lifting a weight. It's like, bro, Hail Satan. I don't care. Fuck off. Go away before I start fucking throwing dumbbells.
Bro, why does he think this is a good strategy? Like, that's what... Yeah, when the Jack 3D hits, he's like, I don't even need pre-workout. Jesus is my pre-workout, brother.
Jesus is my pre-workout, brother. That's right. Damn. I think people are slowly but surely actively leaving the gym now, it looks like. There's more people starting to... dude, is this lady... dude, is she gonna save the day? I seriously want someone to save today, because goddamn. This guy must have, like, had, like, straight up some cocaine, honestly, because, god, he is, like, just really hardcore fiery about it. I mean, honestly, there's, like, a strategy with that. Like, I mean, some of these street preachers are taught to be, like, more fiery with their rhetoric and shit, and be more loud and boisterous and shit, and more, like, confrontational in a sense. And then some of them are, you know, are taught to be, quote-unquote, more humble about it, and be kind of more soft with their approach. You know, and he's just got the far more aggressive, you know, fiery approach, more so than the, quote, humble approach, essentially. Which is basically just what the hell this is.
Calm down. Isn't he preaching to sinners? Jim is vanity, you know? I mean, he has it, too.
Hey!
He's literally doing this because he feels extra, I can tell, okay?
Extra horny.
It is. He's like overcorrecting right now.
I hate you to censorship.
I'm preaching the word of God. You're upset, you're anxious.
You're upset and anxious? No, I want you to, like, nah, it's because you got an annoying ass fucking god-bothering complex and you want to annoy the fuck out of everybody and you're a weird ass, you know, proselytizing fucking sky daddy worshiper. It's like you're fucking ridiculous and unhinged. Like, who pays them? The church. The churches that peddle their nonsense and go out and, you know, like, it's basically a volunteer work. Like, they don't get paid to do it. Like, I've seen, you know, I kind of know how that type of shit works. Like, basically how they're paid is through the church, so it's basically their flock, you know, and not all of them are just weird, obscure cult-like style, like, or just obscure one-offs like this guy. Spoke cutting them a check. I mean, well, maybe not, probably not. Like I said, it's for their flock when it comes to, you know, passing around the donation plate. Like, that's, you know, like, where it comes down to, is basically the people that listen to their shit and go to the church. And if they're a part of a bigger church organization, I'm sure they probably get a little cut from that, too.
You just touched my phone and deleted the video of me talking about Christ. Why does it upset you so much? Why?
You deleted the video and, you know, because you hate Christ, blah, 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 blah. It's like, no, because you're dude, be lucky that motherfucker didn't break your damn phone, because I would have shattered his phone, dude, outright.
Why did you delete the video off my phone talking about...
It's like, do you not see? You're just annoying. Like...
Dude, man, these people got patience of actual angels. Like, cause damn, dude, like, I mean, what's stopping them from just, like, being, like, physically being, like, get the fuck out of here and just, like, shoving them out of the area and stuff.
Why does it upset you so much?
Why does it upset you so much when I'm being an absolute annoying asshat of a fucking piece of shit, God botherer? It's like, it's like, I'm not the one who makes LGBTQ decisions. It's like, oh my god. Dude, fucking weirdos, man. It's just, ay. Booba. Look at so. They're not. And you exceptionally are not, okay? Here. Come here. Well. You're supposed to grab it. You gotta be aggressive with it. Oh my god, you're a wimp. You're fucking a little butt. Come on. You're supposed to, firmly grasp it. Firmly grasp it! Come on. Oh my god, you're fruit. Go on. You're such a silly... Oh my god, look at you, big old pop boy. Just need to give you a big old hug. Grab it. What, you don't want to wrestle around and fight with it? God, you're just a lame little bitch. Look at you. Bonk on the head. That's what you get. Pop. Grab it. Fucking silly ass little freak. That dog is just so absurd. It's...
They're in the microwave.
Just so damn absurd and adorable. It's a little Juju. No, it's just Sukov that, it's just emulating and just exporting cuteness. It's just a cuteness exportation. I mean, that's just what's going on. And there ain't nothing cute about this ugly ass son of a bitch. It's that motherfucker that's spreading it. I mean, I get some of those, particles and, the radiation of the cuteness, so I guess it does kind of, rub off on me a little bit. But, I mean, unfortunately, the true source of it comes from that little fluffy terrorist. Little furball terrorist. Little psycho bastard. At least, he's, not destroying anything, at least. Oh my god. Well, I'm not surprised. I can't see anything around you, dude. I mean, I really can't. What the fuck, dude? Every time I happen to look, I'll see, just always something. It's always gotta be something there. It's a shame. Booba, why aren't you over here? Being adorable. Why do you have to be over there, around the corner, hiding? Skulking away. Oh shit! This happened a couple days ago in L.A. A police chasing driver for L.A. What? Okay, I'm down. I'm down for the sauce.
Trying to evade those two officers behind him.
Chat, link me to Cody Ko song.
Two black and white.
And the Animal Come song.
A pursuit that has crossed.
Do some Sith wave.
On several freeways at extreme speed.
God damn!
Dude, look at. Oh shit, bro.
Which this person.
I kind of want enhancement.
In the last 15 minutes now. Look at this.
Oh shit! Yeah, I want to enhance this.
Trying to get around here.
Oh, dude! Look at this guy, dude. His car's slick too. He's got a nice whip.
Slowing down a little bit. As soon as he finds the straightaway, he will press it once again.
Yeah.
County Sheriff's units having a really difficult time.
Oh yeah, they're gonna have it a real bad time. Woo! Slick a slide.
He is on the run of his life here. This is a.
Oh, dude! All right, this is good.
Shit.
Of this Audi, it's a stolen Audi. It is the second vehicle he has carjacked this evening. The original one was home invasion. Look at
Oh my God! He almost
ran someone over.
Yeah, I did.
He almost just like hit a run.
That cross street in the event we're westbound on eastbound Rosecrans at it looks like.
Oh, going for a parking lot.
Oh, why is he going to a fucking parking garage?
Oh shit! He's gonna try to hide himself from the off.
Shit!
It's trying to hide from the helicopter, I think.
Suspect using that
Oh,
parking
no way to do it though.
At the other end of Vermont Avenue, coming back onto Rosecrans in the oncoming.
Oh my God! Yo!
Back onto eastbound Rosecrans Avenue.
Bro, he's gonna get away!
Oh my God! Oh shit!
Bobbing and weaving, what the fuck? Dude, this is wild.
Dude, I'm loving it.
Announcer, shut the fuck up.
Dude, I love these things, dude. I'm so down for police chases like this. This is great.
Calling out the shots for those units on the ground, and now we have some units, code 3, right behind him. They managed to catch up with them.
Oh shit, they caught up. There.
Oh, he's going back on the freeway. He's going back on the freeway. Let's see what he hits on there.
Dude, I love it.
We need Grand Theft Auto 6, man. This will keep happening.
Southbound 110.
Yeah, we need Grand Theft Auto 6, GTA 6, so then we can lessen actual Grand Thefts.
5 miles per hour.
Dude, that's crazy.
Honestly, I'm liking that the song's got the music in the background now for these.
Oh my God!
I've seen a few of these police chases where he's reacted to, and he's now tastefully decided to put some epic like synth backdrop in, for the background, dude. Fuck yeah.
He's going 140, dude.
Oh damn. Woo, look at him go.
Transition time. What the fuck?
Oh, dude.
This is one of the most insane high-speed pursuits, bro.
10 whip and about another half mile to a mile. Some more brake lights on the 110 freeway.
He's driving like he stole it, bro.
Dude, he's owned that shit.
He actually did steal the car.
Well, yeah.
Get off the freeway. Is that the transition?
Oh, almost had.
It's a great car to fucking evade the police, dude.
Dude, it is.
Westbound 91 off of the 110 freeway. Another near miss there. Look at this.
Bro's near missing like he's playing Need for Speed Most Wanted, dude.
It's following him off of the 110 freeway.
Dude, the Need for Speed fucking, trained him for this day. Or for this night. Oh shit.
Apparently it started with a car theft. He carjacked.
What's he doing here? Why? Yeah, what are you doing? Oh, he can't go anywhere really, I guess. What's he doing now? Oh, U-turn. U-turn. Okay. Oh! Woo! That's why! Woo! Damn! Cat and mouse, baby! Fuck yeah! Keep him on the run, bro! Go!
Oh my lord!
Under the 110 freeway.
Dude, that was actually near the drop, too. That was, dude, this is good. This is good.
Ramp a little too fast. Now getting onto the
Come past it! They didn't go up!
Oh my god!
Bro, they didn't go up! I mean, he's got the helicopter on him, so like he's not getting away, but still.
I mean, if he loses that helicopter, he's got it.
Bro, turn the choppers around. Turn the choppers around. It's lost. It's lost. You gotta give it to him. Take the L.
Take the L.
Take the L.
Point of Park, rather.
Sometimes you just gotta take an L, bro.
Up the 5 freeway into LA County. CHP and the Sheriff's Department chasing him up the 110 freeway before he got off and caught.
Oh shit, there's one in the front, I think. Or is that a drone? What the hell is the front? Yeah, that's like a drone, I think.
Number of South LA freeways and is now back on the northbound side of the 110 freeway. It is what is nothing less than just a dangerous pursuit. We've seen several collisions already.
Several? Nah, dude, I didn't see any. There were near misses. Bullshit.
Sheriff's helicopter. I think CHP is on the way.
You gotta love news anchors. They gotta hyperbolically embellish everything.
Sheriff's units behind him. 3.
Well, I mean, maybe there was a few collisions, but at least not at this point.
You know he's not a real LA driver because he's using blinkers, okay? Okay, he's taking the fucking express lane.
All right.
That's another illegal move. We don't know if he actually has anyone else in the car. That's also a dangerous move because, I mean, I guess he can peel out of it easy, but
yeah, what's going on?
Shoulder to evade some of this traffic. Northbound side of the express.
I mean, even a helicopter's having trouble keeping up with the car, dude. It keeps like.
Sir, actually, that's a carpool violation.
We're gonna have to put some carpool violation misdemeanors on top of your charge here.
Express lane, sir.
Traffic a little bit lighter as he makes his way further north here, and then it's going to pick up.
Where's he gonna get off? He can't stay on this highway forever.
Freeway, so he's got a somewhat manageable.
He's got to get off it at some point.
But still,
oh, right here? Yeah, no.
Jam up there, and now he's.
Oh, it's a toll lane.
Oh, he's on a toll lane. Oh shit. Well, not paying the toll violation on top of that.
The choppers, dude. They are. It's fucked up.
It looks like they might have drones or something too, or some shit. I see some smaller aerial vehicles on the, lower altitude. They keep popping in cameras sometimes. Oh, where's he going with this? He's weaving all up in that shit.
Westbound 105. He took the northbound 110 onto the westbound 105 ramp. Now back on the westbound.
No, we don't know if he has.
105.
We don't know if he actually has a passenger in the car or not. We don't know.
Area already a couple of times. Now back on the westbound side at 90 miles per hour. Heading back towards.
I mean, you think if there was, the parking garage area would be the time to maybe release that passenger, or maybe that passenger would get out. I feel like that would have been, if there was.
Getting off the 105. Getting off the 105 back at Vermont.
Alright, now it's time for the real jams, dude. You know what?
Across the street there, and he just whipped around onto the northbound side of Vermont Avenue. Another red light here. He's probably going to run it. Another red light here is making a right.
Turn that down, Tad. Oops. Skipped too far ahead. Or skipped back. God damn it.
Getting off the 105.
Into a parking garage.
Man, I got so enthralled. I've already been going through a lot already. It got another third of that.
As long as he can get out of the choppers.
He doesn't get out of the chopper's view. Obviously, this has a conclusion.
With any kind of overhead, coverage, dude, he could make this happen.
I feel like the last time I saw one of these, he said that.
Like a fucking two-door.
Oh, that was a little close.
Intersections he's blowing past, dude.
Whoa! Ooh, that was really close. That got the cheeks clenched.
He's got 3 fucking choppers on him.
3? Oh, so that's what the other one was. Okay, so they're not. Okay, so they're other helis. Man, how's he gonna get rid of them?
Damn, dude, I love crime so much.
I love crime so much. Hassan Abi, 2023, dude. I do too, honestly. This is enthralling. Why can't Portland get shit like this?
You know, Journo, you don't know anything.
Like, if goddamn fucking, these street racers, or these cops actually dealt with these street racers and shit, like, goddamn, we could probably have some shit like this. We're missing out. We're missing out on some content, fucking What the fuck?
Oh, cops are already on him.
Oh, they're on him again?
No.
Oh, yeah, they're on him again. Oh, shit. Oh, damn. What's he doing here? Fuck, he almost... Oh.
Now on 116th with the sheriff's unit right behind him.
Oh, fuck.
Bro, these are difficult side streets to navigate the spike.
There we go.
No, I don't think they spiked him. But I do think that they're guiding him towards, like, maybe...
Yeah, they probably are, for sure. Oh, I think... Oh, right there. Yep, it was right there. I see him on the... And he knew it, too. He tried to get off of him.
Oh, my God.
Again, heading back towards the freeway.
Get away. There has been rare time... Well, okay, never mind.
Freeway. Jumping on the eastbound side.
And yes, you are going to get a heftier charge for sure. I mean, like 99.999% of the time, never get away.
Freeway with a full pursuit contingent.
Oh my God, it's back on the freeway again.
Sheriff's units, 3 units.
Rare, but still, yeah. I mean, you knew where I was about to say. It's very rare where it happens, but I also knew you were going to be like, well, not all of me, thank you. I knew there was going to be that.
CHP unit, who just happened to be there as well, it looks like, and he is all.
I think he totally skipped the spike strips, though. I think he actually totally cleaned, passed through them. Like, it didn't, like, I think he was able to dodge them because, dude, he's skimming this, like, freeway here.
But he is there, maybe to perform a traffic break if they have an opportunity to. We're not seeing anything like that. Just
I don't know if he actually, like, yeah.
So fast, and this pursuit is so erratic. If he stays on the freeway, I would expect.
This is one of the best pursuits we've watched so far on this channel, on this broadcast. Truly a skilled driver.
Right now, it is all up to LA County Sheriff's units to keep up with.
Oh man, he is actually a fairly skilled driver, bobbing and weaving and shit. Still idiotic, obviously, but
as far as marketing goes, I mean, he's got that quattro.
Doing a shot mall. Yeah, see, that would... See, that's how you can be more likely to get away with it, because then you can just take another car somewhere else. Or just run off. And don't take another car.
Typical leftist cheering on crime, shaking my head. Oh, what the fuck? Look at the guy in front of him. That's close!
What's going on here?
He's got a Hellcat. Race him! Race the Hellcat! Race the Hellcat! He's got neon...
It's the same car, right? Yeah.
That's same, right? Yeah.
Oh my God! Oh my God! He's bobbing and weaving so hard.
He was at the end. Okay.
Oh.
Yes, mid-roll
quick
ad,
bob.
bitch. In the middle of the hour, there's a secret 1 minute ad break.
We're just double checking that. I heard that same thing. Oh no. He's in a Mercedes now.
What?
Huh?
Oh my God! He changed the cars!
Hey, what? How?
Did he reject somebody else under the freeway?
Wait, yeah, wait, huh? Fuck! What?
What a legend!
Wait, how do you do that? No, wait, how? No, wait, huh?
This is a different car.
That's a different car. Yeah, it is.
This is a different car.
What the fuck? It is.
He must have done.
What?
That under the freeway.
How?
What? How? Yeah, dude, what the fuck? He just, like, materialized into a new vehicle? Like, straight up, like, what the fuck? Yo!
Bro, this is the sickest chase. This is Grand Theft Auto. This is the sickest...
I mean, honestly, this shit, like, I imagine, like, that is some, like, what the fuck maneuvers right there.
What is going on? How?
Dude, I'm still wrapping my head around that. That is a different vehicle. Like, how did he get it? We're in the... What? Not caught up in this. I mean, honestly, but still.
How?
I mean, it's like, how in the fuck? He was in an Audi and now he's in a Mercedes. Like, what, huh?
What has happened here? We've seen 2 separate cars in this pursuit now, and this is maybe the 3rd car since this pursuit started. As we try and...
Was it, like, after the spike strips? Like, did he get, like, I'm trying to...
In the Willowbrook area now, coming up on Compton. He is coming up on Louise Street here as he makes his way.
Man, those cops are still right up on him now.
Sheriff behind a new vehicle. This appears to be a Mercedes-Benz, a black, dark silver or gunmetal Mercedes-Benz, a 4-door. We don't know, again, whether there's anybody else.
That was close.
It's also another 4-door that's driving like a fucking 2-door.
Pursuit, ladies and gentlemen.
We know how he swapped it. He swapped it in the underpass. But we don't know if that was a homie hookup or if he just stole another car. But it seems insane that this like perfect.
I mean, to be fair, that could have been a homie hookups case, because sometimes, you know, if you got like, you know, like, I'm assuming with things like this, it could be, you know, partly gang affiliated stuff. So it's like if you got a homie, yeah.
Mercedes was sitting in the underpass, ready for him to fucking steal.
We want to make sure
that could be a possibility, actually. Extremely unlikely. I don't know. It's I think it's possible.
This is.
I mean, it's not unheard of. Like, I mean, there has been accomplices, you know, to things like this before.
I'm losing my fucking mind.
Now making the U-turn, going back under the freeway, under the 105.
Either there was a separate car waiting for him under the underpass, or if he just like pulled a fast one and he was
in LA traffic. I mean, it's like, I mean, when it comes to it, yeah, it is kind of a chaotic situation, but if you're able to be like, hey, if you can at least have this car ready at, like, this little overpass area, I'm, you know, making my way in that general direction, and if I can at least get to that area, then, you know, I can, you know, get, like, I mean, again, it's a possibility. I'm not someone who would be like, you know, how would I be able to, like, do a crazy and, you know, sophisticated, like, carjacking where potentiality I need a backup plan to try to lose the cops because now I am on the run? I mean, it's like, I mean, you know, it's unlikely, I will admit, but I still think it is possible. I mean, and I mean, there is a lot of various, you know, different shit in, you know, LA when it comes to, like, crime and stuff. I mean, the song, you know, talks about it often, and honestly, a lot of, you know, inner cities have these issues, you know, like LA. Things like this usually start when a robbery or something goes wrong. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's not something I would totally rule out.
This is Istanbul. Kind of like Night City. Yo, don't zoom out, what the fuck?
Yeah, what are you doing?
He has so many cops on him, holy
yeah,
shit.
There is a whole line of them.
Might be somebody in the passenger seat. Scanner.
How did he do this? Dude, he deserves it. He deserves it. Let him go. Let him go. Let him go. Let him go. He cooked it. He cooked that red light so fast.
Patches at least okay. Well, I don't even know if there is one in there or not. I mean, if there is a passenger or possibility, maybe that could be his buddy or something, but I don't know. I mean, it could also be a potential unfortunate victim. I mean, who totally knows? I mean, I'm sure, I mean, this happened a couple days ago, so, I mean, I'm sure there's information about this particular chase now, you know, and details, you know, to everything, but, I mean, at least, you know, with this, I'm, you know, with the immediate reaction, I have no idea.
This car looks like the Audi was faster? No, it's not. This car is probably faster than the Audi.
I just heard female driver. Am I the only one that heard that? Female driver? Is that even possible?
Yo! A female driver?
Fucking go!
Yo! No way!
Is in prison, and female drivers are running the streets. Alexander McQueen, eat your heart out. More like my queen. Am I right? Whoa.
Whoa, what's going on here? Oh, shit. Yeah, dude, it was a whole group of them. Yeah, we're passengers, but it was a whole group. Yeah, dude, it was probably a homie hookup. Dude, there's a whole bunch of them.
Or like my queen.
Dude, honestly, that Mercedes is probably one of the other homies that stole that, and then, you know, one of them just hopped in. That's probably what happened.
Whoa.
Coming to a stop.
This was a homie hookup. It was a pickup. Like whoever was driving the Audi abandoned it, got in that car, and they started. It was a homie hookup. Look, they're all running. See, they're the passengers, but they're all homies. What the fuck? They're all they're all splitting like cockroaches.
Now coming to a foot pursuit.
Or did the others run off? No, they're all literally running off. Like, it was a whole group. Like, they all got out at once. Like, if you saw it, here, we'll go back a little bit. Playback. Let's do the playback.
My queen.
Enhance.
Am I right? Whoa.
Coming to a stop.
Look, see, they all got out at once. Yeah, and they're all like, you know, looking, yeah, they all looked back and started running. Yeah, like I mean, here, one more time.
More like my queen, am I right? Whoa!
Vehicle coming to a stop. Vehicle coming to a stop.
See, yeah, they all just, yeah, and they're all bolting, you know, in that general direct. Yeah, I mean, they're all together in that. Maybe the person in the white shirt, oops, like, I think the person in the white shirt, probably not, but the other two, definitely. I mean, the white shirt, possibly not, but those other two, like, those two right there, definitely.
4 suspects. We're going to follow the driver.
4? Wait, where's the 4th one? I only saw 3, there's a 4th? Dude, so they're all in it. Dude, they're all in it. Yeah, they're all in it on this.
A wild chase here, now coming to a foot pursuit.
Oh, whoa, shit. Dude, the cop almost ran him over. Holy shit. Oh, my God. Oh, whoa.
Got his ass.
Oh, one's down. Yeah, I got one.
Suspects up against the wall. A foot pursuit now with the driver and another passenger.
Okay.
4 people total.
Group of dudes stealing a car. Well, maybe it was like they all stole different vehicles and they all kind of had to abandon them as they got chased, you know, or at least, you know, as one of them were being chased and the other ones just kind of waited, you know, as they were like, I mean, it could have been all, you know, 4 of them were, you know, just all in the same vehicle transitioning, you know, each time, but I don't know, man. Dude, I mean, it just seems like...
Okay, here's what happened.
And now one of the that's the driver. That's going to be the driver at gunpoint. That is the driver at gunpoint. We're going to come around here. LA County Sheriff with the driver at gunpoint at Firestone Boulevard and Manchester Avenue.
Okay, here's what happened. Those were the homies, 100%.
I do feel that way. I feel like those, yeah, I don't know.
I don't know why they bailed. But they definitely...
Alright, the 4th suspect, at least the 4th that we're aware of, has now been cornered here. He is now being taken into custody. He's
legend.
One of 4 people
absolute fucking legend. Oh my God.
Mercedes.
Damn, bro.
A separate vehicle from the one we joined you with up at the top of our coverage. That was an Audi. At some point,
dude.
The driver of that Audi made his way into a Mercedes with 4 other people who have now jumped out.
Yeah. Okay, see what... Alright. You know what? I actually kind of feel like that's what happened. See, like, there was 4 other dudes, you know, hoping that they can, you know, pick their buddy up and lose, you know, the cops and shit. And that was probably under the freeway where they were kind of more recluse and hidden off. Only the stupid thing is, they should have just been driving normally. And just been like, hey, let's just, like, you know, be casual, you know, because now we're in a different vehicle, they won't suspect you. Or, you know, at that point, you know, so it's just like, they just played it all wrong, you know, from after that. They could have had a different vehicle and just, like, played along and be like, oh, yeah, we're just a part of the express lane, you know, like everybody else. But... no, dude, the adrenaline, it got too pumping, bro. Like, they were too pumped. Could have gotten away with it. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I feel like the energy, dude, the adrenaline was, you know, too much in it. Like, honestly, I mean, dude, I will admit, like, I mean, I will grant the driver, at least he's, you know, like, fucking, you know, not absolutely klutzy with the, you know, driving. Like, he actually seems relatively, you know, decent driver, but still. Real Legend could have easily gotten away with it. Yeah, well, I think the whole Legend Park just comes with the whole, like, crazy driving maneuverability. I mean, doing all that and not, you know, crashing or anything. I mean, they are, that is, I mean, I will admit, there were some pretty, you know, crazy-ass, like, you know, moves that, and, you know, like, bobs and weaves and shit. It's still stupid, I mean, granted. But nonetheless, it's like, dude, I mean, knowing that there was like 4 of those motherfuckers, like, and damn, it's like, crazy. Should have used the shopping mall. Yeah, like, I mean, they could have easily gone on the freeway, got off at, like, some strip mall, and just all, like, you know, like, hey, you two go in that business, and we'll go in this one, and we'll just, like, hang out in here for a while. And just, like, you know, pretend we're shopping, or maybe get, like, 1 or 2 things, you know, that are, like, $5 or some shit, and then just, like, leave, you know, after, like, 15 minutes. Then, at that point, they're going to be looking elsewhere, and even if they are in the general area, as long as you just kind of, you know, keep your head down and play cool, and just kind of drive casually, and just keep mind a piece of Q's at that point, you're in the clear. I mean, it's like, damn, could have. Almost. You know, I mean, honestly, what really fucked him was just a helicopter and shit, but obviously with LA, I'm assuming these happen a lot, because, I mean, there was one, like, a month or so ago that Hassan reacted to that was in LA as well, so it's honestly, this seems like it's not an uncommon occurrence in LA, unfortunately, honestly. I don't really want these things to happen, but, I mean, I will admit, damn, they can be kind of enthralling and pretty intense, honestly. And obviously, I do feel bad for the victims of the car, you know, jackings and everything. Like, it's because, yeah, that shit sucks. I mean, it's all, you know, still, you know, shitty. But, hey, I mean, you know, yeah, it still could be enthralling, though. I mean, there is a little sense of adrenaline of, like, oh, shit, whoa, you know, when it comes to that. Because a lot of people just, yeah, well, definitely. Is there more to it? Oh my god, Jesus, there is more to this. Damn, look at this.
To get a clearer picture of what we've witnessed here.
It's like, all right, you got them, but now they're all like they could park their cars on the side of the road, but no, they choose to just like have their debrief after all of that in the middle of the fucking road. Dude, fucking cops, man.
At the intersection of Firestone Boulevard and Manchester, where this pursuit has come to an end, with a Mercedes-Benz coming to a stop, 4 suspects jumping out of the vehicle, at least that we are aware of. There was a foot pursuit. It appears all 4 are now being taken into custody.
Wasted, damn.
To go, an Audi driven.
I wonder why this chase begun in the first place. I think it, well, from Asana, he mentioned or murmured or somewhere in the middle of it that I think it was just initially due to just straight carjacking. So someone got thrown out of their vehicle and, you know, and got carjacked, you know, basically. So it's just like, yeah, I mean, I think that's what initially started it, and it just kind of went from there, basically. So I think, I mean, I don't know what exactly caused it, but I think that might have would have been the case. I mean, obviously it was at some point. Like, how a car chase usually starts is it tends to be, you know, carjacking. I mean, not always. Some car chases are, you know, not due to carjackings, but I mean, at least in this case, I think it might have been. I mean, obviously, eventually it did become that, but I don't know if that's how it started.
Stopped underneath the 105 freeway. We then followed a Mercedes come out the other side of that overpass, and the pursuit continued. Now, we were already on the second vehicle. This is the third vehicle
I know it's
involved in
busted
this
chill.
pursuit. And again, if you're just joining us, this all started in Orange County in the Buena Park area after a home.
Oh my god, wait, this started not even in oh my god, this wasn't even in LA. It didn't start in LA, it finished there, but it didn't start there. Oh my god.
Anaheim PD and Buena Park chasing him up the 5.
Jesus, look how many fucking cops are for this shit. I mean, I guess I get it I mean, this is probably more understandable, but goddamn, you could probably call a lot of them off now.
Into LA County, onto the 110 freeway eventually, where he got off at Manchester in the same area, got out of the vehicle, and then carjacked an Audi. An Audi sports car, a wild chase with that Audi, as we've witnessed here in the last half hour, and then, after doing high speeds, upwards of 100 miles per hour, up and down the 110 freeway, onto the 105 freeway, and into surface streets, the suspect gets out of the vehicle, under an overpass, and now we have the culmination of this pursuit in an entirely separate vehicle, which must have been a coordinated,
it has
getaway.
to be.
I mean, yeah. I mean, honestly, like, it just kind of seems like that's what it was. Like, the initial quick assumption that I made with the quote homie hookup, I mean, it kind of was kind of coordinated, at least to a degree.
Or some other wild situation, which we're going to have to wait to hear from law enforcement about. But it certainly appears that this was a coordinated getaway to some degree, as he switched vehicles underneath the 110 freeway.
You can get away. You can get away from the cops if you like.
To a Mercedes.
Like if you're downtown Los Angeles.
It's just that they just had, you know, it's just when they did the vehicle switch like that. I mean, they should have just fucking, you know, played it cool by that point. Because I'm assuming there's already a driver in that vehicle who's a different driver, so let, you know, just be like, all right, play that, you know, all right, let's just drive out of here playing it cool and, you know, just merge in with traffic and just, we'll go at this strip mall like a few exits down, and we'll just like like I said from earlier. I mean, even if they just kind of sat and just like chilled in the parking lot for a minute or something, like that would have been better. Honestly, if they just kind of parked there and just like sat there for a while and just like damn, like oh shit, for a minute, like that would have even been fine. Because then, there's not other cameras and shit like that that could potentially, like, like in, like the shops or whatever, that could probably, catch your face and stuff. So it's like, again, or even just like going through like suburban neighborhoods, just like kind of going 20 miles an hour, just kind of casually perusing for the neighborhoods or whatever, and then just like losing them that way. Because then it just looks like you're going home, for a helicopter. So it's like, all right, not that vehicle. And then they're struggling to find the Audi that they were initially, following and tracking initially, for prior to that, so. All they had to do was just play it chill. But no, again, I feel like it was just that adrenaline pump, just like, goddamn, dude, this shit's fucking crazy, man. We gotta fucking lose him, dude. You gotta go. It's like, dude, I mean, it was just that adrenaline pump, and it kind of freaked the guy out. And it was like, oh fuck, all right, man, and it just kept going. It's like, man,
They got away in downtown LA.
adrenaline, just does not make one thing straight sometimes.
And I guess they probably got away because like helicopters can't.
Adrenaline's hell drug.
In downtown Los Angeles because of the buildings, or they often will. They'll. You just have to evade the chopper. That's it. You have to evade the helicopter. That is the number one thing. Oh, here are they showing? Is this a replay?
On the 105.
Possibly.
You see the night side.
Yeah, I think it is. Yeah.
Wait, is that the Beamer? Or that's the Benz?
Underneath, he brakes.
Yeah, it was.
Hard brake under the freeway.
Yeah, okay, so it's right here. Yeah, hold up. Yeah, I think yeah.
On the 105 freeway.
Yeah, no, yeah, it is right there. It's up ahead.
You see the night side?
Yeah, here. I'll enhance it. Yeah, the Mercedes-Benz, it's right there. It's right behind that white truck. Yeah, right there. It's right behind the white truck right there. That's the Benz. And the Audi is right behind it. Dude, yeah, that's what happened. Dude, oh my god, all they had to do was play it safe after that, man. That's all it, all they had to do was just play it safe after that, after the exchange. Oh, I see it. Oh, man. And the helicopter crew doesn't even they don't even suspect it yet.
Underneath, he brakes. You can see a hard brake under the freeway. Never comes out the other side. It was a good 30 seconds before we had any inkling that he was coming out on the other side, on the north side of the 105. You see this
They were, look.
Right there.
Look, he stopped. Yeah, that's the Benz. Look, watch.
At the switcheroo, we were following up.
Look.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
Right
yeah, it was already right there. Wait for him to pass.
The Benz is waiting right there.
Black Audi right there.
As soon as he passes him.
Coming up on the 105 freeway. You see the night side.
As soon as he passes him.
The vehicle stops underneath. He brakes. You can see a hard brake under the freeway.
Wait, there's another. Wait, are there two? Wait. Are there two Benzes?
Never comes out the other side.
No, there was another one in the front.
Seconds before we had any inkling that he was coming out on.
I guess the other car never shows up, so yeah, I guess it was the one in front of him.
Yeah.
With the night sun over the overpass and.
Oh, you know what? I think that's why the chase continued, because there was a cop car that just showed up right there. So that would have looked suspicious when, you got a Benz, rolling up after that Audi is just suddenly just not, rolling or anything. And that's suddenly rolling away. Like, yeah, that, okay. I mean, I now I see where the pursuit continued. Okay, so they still had to lose him either way, because that information would have been referred to the helicopter crews as well, and they, okay.
He switched into a Mercedes-Benz. There.
I think he wanted to slowly drive away.
Oh, you know what? That's why. Oh, they, you know what? They were trying to be chill about it. That's why they were in this little neighborhood area, because they thought, oh, hey, maybe we can try to be chill and this cop car won't follow us or will, pull us over or something and mistake us for a different vehicle, because they're not the same vehicle or some shit. But it was kind of too little too late. That cop car was already, like, rolling right up. If that cop car wasn't there, dude, they would have easily, you know what, they had the inclination and, you know, they had the inkling to fucking try to be chill about it. Now that I'm seeing this, with the playback and knowing that, it's like they were trying to be chill, but that cop car was just too close. And that officer, or at least a pair of cops there, just already knew, like, nah, that's bullshit, we're following you. If that cop car wasn't so close when it sped up, you know, and shit, they probably might have been able to get away with that a little bit. Honestly. But, damn, still though, that's just... LA got, like, honestly, some crazy shit when it comes to, like, police chases. Like, they get pretty intense sometimes. I'm always, you know, at least interested to, you know, check them out. Just kind of be like, damn, what the hell, LA? Warmest of the gods. The warmest of the gods. So, what? Who? Who, what, who, where, why, and how? Okay, what, huh? Club Q shirt. Oh, is that what his stupid fucking rap bag name is? They're thinking about... Huh? What? What, like, what do you mean, like a castration thing or some shit? Like, huh? Do I even want to know? Should I even know? I don't know. I mean, I guess more or less the better question would be, it's like, should I care about that piece of shit? And frankly, no. So if it's just like, if they're doing some weird ass castration thing for him due to his, like, insanity or whatever the fuck, it's like, okay, if that's the best interest for it, then sure, go for it, I guess, whatever. Fuck him, who cares? Ugh. Oh my god, that felt good. It looks so derpy. You know, for all this shit people talk about weebs, at least they aren't out in the streets rioting when someone that they like loses. If you don't either like anime or football, fine. But if you take things too far, contest weebs won't even get close. Yeah. Well, they will get close when it comes to certain elements about, you know, going too far. But when it comes to, like, whining and bitching when it comes to things that, you know, they lose in or something, they don't care. I mean, not usually, at least. You might get a rare exceptional case of, like, but, I mean, there's never enough in numbers to where they're actually going to do anything, besides just bitch and moan. One of the victim's husband's wife was Hispanic, so wife's killed by one of your own. Well, because they tend to eat their own, usually. Whether intentionally or unintentionally. Don't get me wrong, those anime versus message boards get pretty bad, but at least nothing is on fire as a result. Well, yeah, exactly. Like I said, all they do is just bitch and moan. Boop. You know what? Look at her. Look out, sir. Come here. Come here, little turd muffin. Oh my goodness, you silly little thing. Look at so. Look at so. Oh. You little turd muffin, come here. Yeah. Now. Oh. 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 Oh, you little snooty, snarly little butt. Oh my god, get over here. Oh my god, you little worm. What are you doing? What is this? Get over here. Fucking hell, you're getting heavy. You big chubunga boy. My god. Are we serious? You goofy little freaky little butt ball. Look at you. You just a little ball of absurdity. A little ball of absurdity. Just a little goofy ball of absurdity. Do you not give a shit? I just kind of like poke and prod you. Oh, now I'm getting it. Yeah, it's like, alright, now you're getting it, you son of a bitch. This is very pathetic of you. In their face, usually. Well, especially this little mutt. You really don't care. You're just the most pathetic little lazy bastard I've ever seen. What is this? You're just a silly little fruit. Oh my god. Well, what was this? What are you doing? You're absurd. What? Really? Ay. Look at you. You're ridiculous. Seriously? Seriously? You have an ear flipped over here. Look at that little ear flipped over. Do you not give a shit? Look at you. My god. Man, you're a fruit. What the hell? Seriously? Careful. Careful with the tail, like, here, honestly. Well, actually, this is preferable. I don't need you accidentally flashing everybody. In fact, here, I'm gonna attempt to position myself this way, so it's not that there we go, okay. God, you're fucking... You're a freak. Look at you. Oh. Snorting little boy. Look at her. You're ridiculous. Son to take hand and jogging in his Tesla plaid against LAPD in downtown LA. Oh my god, what? Just try to race electric Porsche sedan against the LAPD. Damn. You're just a little drum. You're just a little drum boy. Yes, you is. And you're a turd. You know that? Are you comfortable? You're looking pretty comfortable. I think this dog's pretty comfortable right now. Joker could drive from the footage I've seen of the racetracks. Oh. What? There you go. Good goof. Joe DeSantis Rogan. Apparently Kyle was on Joe Rogan and kind of like was like talking about Ron DeSantis with him on the show. Apparently, if Joe was actually still uploading that shit to YouTube, I would tune into it. But I'm gonna just wait to see if Kyle uploads something about that. Or at least supposedly, I've heard murmurs about it. I don't even know if that actually happened or if it did. If there's anything upload on it. He's trying to steer him to the left rather than just give up on him. Well, oh yeah. Well, because he still kind of considers like my friend Joe. But yeah, it doesn't look like anything's been uploaded about that yet. At least not that I'm looking at. Oh wait, no, there is. Looks like there is at least something. Okay. There's only one, like, it's not even that long of a clip. I thought it was gonna be longer than that. That kind of sucks. Boo! Swayed to right by. Imagine he's still mostly left-leaning in economics. I mean, sometimes he has kind of this, like, pull yourself up by the bootstraps. Like, if you're lazy, you need to just, like, get over it and work and, mentality and shit. He does kind of have that position occasionally, so, I mean, kind of. Where's my photos of what the nice guy is supposed to look like? Well, where the hell is it? If it wants to load. Position changes depending on who he's talking to. Well, yeah, because he's just, like, kind of, he's kind of like a chameleon, really. He doesn't really have any, like, set strong views and shit about anything. And, oh my god, like, this is having trouble loading just fucking anything and everything. What the fuck? Yeah, it's just... I'm abandoning the attempt to get that link. It just can't, like, bother trying to load it. Oh, okay, here we go. Finally. Yeah, it just kept popping up random bullshit and I could not even exit out of. So, it was blocking this. And nice. Now, if only we can actually get that. That'd be cool. Damn light pollution. We don't know how you actually feel. Well, yeah. It's also why I, kind of stopped giving a shit about, about this type of stuff. Because he, too much, falls in, easily, to the guise of right-wing bullshit, especially when it comes to the culture war nonsense. And it's why that type of shit tends to be so damn toxic and so, very, and just really, just dangerous and shit. Despite how silly it can be sometimes. Especially when you got, like, woke M&Ms and whatever the fuck, latched on to just as much as, like, oh, these damn trans pedophiles, blah, 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 with it, too. And, goddamn, look at that. Shit. Look at that beautiful Milky Way right there, too, what? That's the one like Crowder when it comes on. Well, yeah. No, you should watch the clips, maybe, if there's, like, something that's interesting or worth checking out. But beyond that, like, yeah. I mean, if he has, like, some scientist or something on, but, like, I can't even think the last time he had, like, an actual, like, scientist or something on. Or somebody like Neil deGrasse Tyson or some shit. So. I mean, it's been kind of a while since he, you know, at least from, you know, what I understand, it doesn't seem like he has them on that much anymore. What are you doing? Goofy little mutt. I like how he will pause and stare at me, thinking that, like, I'm giving him, like, some sort of, like, wove judgment. It's like, no. It's like, you're fine, little bub. He's actually kind of getting into it pretty good. Little sweet boy. A goofy boy, but nonetheless a little sweet boy. Anyway, you know, what time is it? A little time check, y'all. It's almost 3 a.m. But it's also 10 till the 5-hour mark. It's 3 a.m. mark more of what I want to vibe with, or is the 5-hour on the dot mark more what I'm vibing with? Match Cal and Joe in a hot tub behind the studio after being on air. I don't know if I want to. Besides, I mean, Kyle's a lesbian softball coach. I mean, like, Kyle ain't gonna want to, you know, be doing that with Joe. I mean, smoking some blunts and, you know, probably playing pool or some shit, sure, but not like, you know, not that. That's why Kyle got Crystal. Because, again, lesbian softball coach. I mean, it's like you got the dominatrix teacher, you know, vibe going on, but you also got, like, kind of a little bit of a, you know, submissive, like, kind of butch lesbian vibe going on with Kyle, you know, so it all works out. Well, they kind of, I feel like, are both switches. That just kind of makes me realize, like, does Kyle actually generally switch it around occasionally? Damn. Kyle's a trans man. Yep, all these years Kyle was trans. Yep. All these years, you know, he was secretly hiding it. He's gay, not lesbian. I mean, it's part of the meme of being the lesbian softball coach that takes Aiden to the soccer games. Which now he unironically does actually do that. Straight rather don't misgender him. Oh my lord. You're trying to out-woke me here, and I don't... Trying to out-woke the meme. What is it, you? Being woke? Be some woke communist? Trying to groom Kyle into something mischievous as shit. She's a beautiful woman, damn it. She's a proud, strong woman. Dagnar, I thought you were an ally. Damn! Wow. Wow. I see how it is. Wow. Well, if that's just the case, then where the fuck did I get the memo? Where's my email? Where's my envelope? You know, let me know about this information. If that's the case, then where's that, huh? Where's the consensus? Where's the, you know, publicization about that, Have you ever been with trans male? What, like, as a partner? No, but I have, you know, interacted with them and been friends, you know, with people who were, you know, or are trans men, you know, so, yeah. There was, like, this little, like, kind of, like, non-profit, like, little club that had, that was renting out a little space that was, like, right next to the old high school. I don't think it's there anymore. I think it's something else now, but, or if it is, I think it's, something a little different, either way, but, when it was there was somebody, or at least when I was going there was somebody who was, like, one of the, workers there that was a trans man. And honestly, I literally never knew that up until there was just, like, you know, a little discussion about it and, like, a little circle, you know, topic about it, just because a couple people were brought it up because they didn't know, and I just was, you know, sat down, I was like, really? Huh, okay. And honestly, that's how I went with it. I was like, huh, okay. Interesting. Because I straight up was like, I went the entire time thinking that dude was just a dude. I mean, I didn't realize it was a trans dude, you know. I mean, I guess not that it matters, you know, it's still a dude, but either way, I didn't realize, you know, the person was trans, though. I was just like, oh, okay. Didn't change my opinion about them. They're still a really cool person. Just wanted the Kava bar to hang out with. He's cute. Yeah, the one I knew was short-haired, had like a little scruff around the edges and stuff, and you know, it definitely kind of had like this little like reclusive, like kind of goth vibe a little bit. I had a couple piercings, kind of like the gothy, nerdy hipster type, kind of all amalgamated in a little trifecta. More so the nerdy hipster vibe, but definitely kind of had a little slight kind of goth, you know, alternative vibe going on with it. Like I said, though, really cool guy. A lot of them, I'm gonna say that when they first get testosterone, they thought something was very wrong because it makes them just want to fuck all the time. And most females aren't used to being like that, but most males are. Yeah. Yeah, because testosterone makes you horny. Sometimes. From what I understand, you can oversaturate, you know, or like testosterone can sometimes get oversaturated a little bit to the point where it does kind of like nullify it a little bit, you know, but I mean, it's usually one of the main provocators. Jesus Christ. Blah, blah, blah. Damn. My sleepiness is starting to get to me. Boo. But, like, either way, but, like, you know, like, it tends to be the main prerogative of, like, hey, time to get the fuck on. That, I think there's another chemical, or another hormone that plays a role to that, too. It's like testosterone and something else. Yeah, let's go to the 5-hour mark. Fuck it. Oh, he's a little ball. It's adorable. But yeah, little memes on the two that are nice, short and quick. Let's see, any little meme. Oh my god, I still cannot escape this whole Hogwarts Legacy debate. Is it, like, worth playing or not? Oh my god, please stop! God, why can't this shit just go away? Man, like I was telling Rip from earlier, at the very beginning of the stream, man, it comes to full circle. Oh my fucking god, it's in full circle. It's like, man, can't escape it, dude. Just cannot escape it. It's like, fucking god. I just clicked not interested, and the next thing that loaded up was another one. It's like, it's like, you're not interested in this Hogwarts Legacy related video? Here, have a Hogwarts Legacy related video. It's like, it's like, goddamn. Close your eyes with just another 2 minutes after your alarm goes off. You wake up 25 years later, married with 3 kids and a dog. Yeah, that would be kind of my nightmare. Well, unless, like, I mean, I consider my dog like my little kid, basically. He's my little fur kid. He's my fur baby. So, I mean, you know, I mean, like, I mean, the married part I'm not even inherently against. Like, I mean, if there's someone that I like enough that, you know, I'm willing to, you know, go for, like, the, you know, like, marrying them, especially when it comes to, like, tax benefits, I guess, and shit, then, yeah, sure. You know, but, like, I'm not gonna want kids. It's like, I mean, and my partner, if I'm hypothetically marrying said partner, you know, in this scenario, then I would assume they wouldn't either. They'd be on the same playing field with me on that one. So, like, being married and having, like, 3 little fur babies instead, I mean, like, you know, or 4, or 5, or an entire, like, pack, you know, like, of, like, cat, like, a herd pack, hybrid, different cats, capybaras, dogs, maybe a herd, too, with, like, some goats and horses, like, yeah, I mean, you know, just all those sorts, you know, because, at least when it comes to, like, the hypothetical, you know, like, scenario of what, like, my whole, like, dream settled down, you know, thing would be like, I could settle for just a couple dogs, I guess. For me, it would depend on how my kids are. I'd be like, hey, what do you think of cops? Fuck them. Oh, thank works. Manosphere probably get drawn because they get screwed in divorce court. Well, how would that be the case for, like, kids, though? Because a lot of kids get into shit like that. I mean, I do think, you know, there are men that definitely, you know, who are older who get into that shit. And frankly, I definitely know there can be, you know, people I know, and, you know, who are coworkers and shit that, you know, have bad experiences when it comes to, like, abusive partners and then get fucked over in divorce courts and shit. So, casino on the internet. Well, yeah, well, fair enough. And obviously, the Manosphere Tate, you know, crowd, when it comes to the propaganda side of things, recognize that, and we'll talk about, you know, it's a reciprocal cycle, really. So, yeah, and, you know, because of that, you know, while there is, I do think, you know, a genuine, like, bias when it comes to, like, a sense of, like, things like divorce courts or, like, you know, child custody cases and stuff like that, that doesn't mean that somehow women are, like, bad or some shit. It's just like, yeah, some cases men are probably just better, you know, when it comes to having custody of a child versus the mother in certain cases. And sometimes it's just like maybe the actual abuser and the problematic, you know, partner in the relationship was the wife, you know, when it comes to a divorce case. I mean, you know, it's not a black and white issue, you know what I mean? Andrew Tate says homosexuality is a lifestyle choice. Of course he does. I'm not surprised. To the point I want to the point I want to kill anyone criticize. Yeah, and their fucking sycophants are everywhere. If you even, like, you know, like I mean, because I know DFF, like, with TJ and, like, you know, and you know, with, like, the DFF channel, like, they've been uploading YouTube shorts and stuff, and every now and then they'll have a YouTube short fucking on the holy, you know, Saint Andrew Tate, you know, for a lot of these fucking freaks. And dude, just go in their comments. Like, dude, there's so many of them that will, like, get all in an uproar if you criticize them, even remotely, you know, to this tiniest minor degree. I mean, and if you go on, like, the videos that come from, you know, those type of dudes and the Andrew Tate, you know, crowds, you know, that, like, re-uploads a lot of his shit, I mean, it's all just nothing but, like, cocks and snobble and applause or shit, where it's like, there's nothing wrong with this dude, he just says the truth sometimes. Or it's like, yeah, he has a bad take here and there, but he's still, you know, truthful and honest about this and that, and blah, 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 blah. So, it's just like, I mean, even, you know, for, some of whom are not totally, like, 100% in agreement with them, they still defend the guy because they think, oh, he's been ostracized because he did one bad take once or some shit. And they think he's, been taken out of proportion or out of context or whatever the fuck. Oh my god, the sluttiest fucking thing I've ever seen. This is literally the sluttiest cake. This is the sluttiest piece of chocolate cake I have ever seen. I mean, unironically though, goddamn. What the fuck? But if anyone it applies it to is people like Tate and his fans. I mean, honestly, yeah. Because it kind of gives, because if anything, it at least gives a basic structure of, like, a very overt, example of what that is. So if someone says, or like toxic masculinity or talks about that, if you want at least a basic, at least overt, extreme example that, kind of gives a basic foundation of what that is, just Tate and his fans. There you go. Like, honestly, I mean, if there's one silver lining about him and his fucking ilk, it's at least it does give a genuine, like, baseline structure of, like, yep, those are toxic males. I mean, we'll get, give him that. It's like, yeah, it's a basic structure of what toxic masculinity is. Okay. Could be expounded from there, but that's a general foundation about what we're working with. All right, got it. I mean, honestly, like 100% though. I mean, I definitely agree with that, because goddamn, they really are, because they are, because whenever, like I said, if you dare criticize their Saint Taint, like, they just come out of the woodworks like a wildfire, and it's like, go away. It's like, Jesus. So annoying. They're honestly more annoying than Peterson fans, but honestly, they're also kind of one and the same, though. It's like, it's like, just like Tate, it's like Peterson kind of, absorbs a lot of this similar type of ilk and shit, even though, at least to some degree, they kind of have contradictory messaging. At least a little bit. And even then, like, Tate did too. Like, he would always be, having his Bugattis and all that shit, but he'll also, like, indulge on the whole, like, being, like, not trying to, like, recognizing the game and the system because everyone's just trying to get the big car and fancy this and that and talk about and criticize that, but then literally just like, well, just embrace it and be that. So it's like even he's, just like a two-faced little fuck about it. And it, just like isn't, like loyal to his own fucking shit that he espouses, which, go figure. I'm not surprised. An armadillo catching a ball. Aww. Well, that's adorable. Oh, that's adorable. Oh my goodness. Now I want an armadillo. Look at that little guy. It's so cute. I want an armadillo now. It's like roly-polies, but just mammal instead. It's a mammal. It's like a mammal version of a roly-poly, dude. It's so adorable. The benefit of the gauntlets, if anyone tries to torture Paul, TJ, it wouldn't work. Yeah, it wouldn't work anymore. Well, actually, no, it would. 24 hours of Andrew Tate. Dude, they were broken. Like, Paul broke within an hour. TJ broke within 4 hours. Imagine if they had to do 24. And they did 6. So, you know what? Nah. It would. And plus, there could be, you know what? And just so they think they're getting a break, 1 hour in between all that. Baby, baby, baby. And then also just random, like, it's just a playlist of just random horrible fucking awful songs that would just make them, just, like, break their psyche a little bit. Like, pretty much, like, every song that they absolutely hate, which I imagine that plenty of pop songs would drive them nuts, including the baby one. An hour of Peterson in between, well, I feel like that would be a genuine respite for them. Like, that would actually be a genuine moment of respite. Like, we can't have that. Why won't you break? I've been through Tate. I could take anything, even 24 hours of him. No. Oh, God. You know what? No, never mind. Oh my god, there's another little video down the line of this little armadillo. Oh my god. Look at him. Get up in there, little bro. Boop. And then boop. Oh, that's so cute. Now one armadillo. So cute. Oh, cappies. Capybaras. Look at these little capybaras. Oh my goodness, they're so cute. Paul's future homestead. Actually, no, it wouldn't, because there's a bunch of civilization over there in the distance. And a lot of it at that. But if that wasn't there, that would be Paul's future residence. Whatever country that's in, that would be. I suppose we could put on Star Wars Holiday Special until we find what. Yes. You know what? That would be in the hour in between everything. You know what I at least am happy is that there are at least still those old ass like movie commentaries, you know, that they did do on Cinema vs. Cynics. Well, I guess that holiday special's on TJ's channel, but nonetheless, at least there's a few of them there. And the ones they did do on YouTube. Because goddamn, I really miss those movie commentaries. Green Misty Sky, Steelmanville Road. They still need to do that. I certainly have not forgotten about Steelmanville Road. They need to go back on that road. What else? There's honestly a lot of... Dude, they did Jack and Jill, too. Oh my god, I remember. Oh my... Oh, fuck. That was bad. That was exceptionally bad. What other commentaries did they do on there? On Vimeo before Vimeo scammed and extorted him like a mafioso organization. Crime syndicate. As a Gauntlet Sound, CJ Paul won that special before it ended and even wasn't 2 hours. Yeah. Dude, it was like, was it, I'm gonna probably rewatch that tonight just to see when they broke with that. Because I think, I'm noticing that at least, like, kind of Paul breaks more than TJ does of shit like this. But I feel like TJ might have broke before Paul did on that one. I don't know. You know what? For the fuck of it, I might just rewatch it. I'm stoned enough to just kind of laugh on it, so... And honestly, I've rewatched that particular commentary enough times where I think I might be able to be desensitized enough to just saw a special to where I just kind of goof on it. Like, if I were to watch it on my own, I probably would not be tortured as much as I probably think I would. Well, oh my god, you know what? Those are some pretty bold words of me to say, though. You know what? I have to do it sober. That, you know, that would be the true test. Can't have a drink, can't have a weed, nothing. And, you know, it's like, nothing. That would be the true test. Because I can easily do it being dummy thick high. Or at least inebriated to some extent. I mean, because then I can just riff on it, have fun, and be goofy. But it's like sober dober and just having to be really, truly fixated on it. That's more of a test, I think. Because I'll be more temperamental and not as patient. It's not, like, the movie's on YouTube, isn't it? Like, the actual movie, like, uncut. I know there's, like, all sorts of reactions to, you know, and commentaries on it, but I want to see, is the actual movie itself on here, though? Yeah, let's see. Oh, yeah, it actually is. Yeah, there genuinely is. Okay. Yeah, okay. Well, I think I know what's going to happen in the holidays this year. Lord have mercy on my fucking soul. Well, oh, you know what? From my understanding, there is a chunk of the movie that is actually copyrighted, and it's the animation part of it. Does that actually have that, or is it censored in this one? Because where is that? That's like... Oh, you know, yeah. Oh, that's all in here, too. That actually is all in here as well. Oh, my God. Dude, that's so... Okay, well, I don't know. Maybe I might be able to get away with it. Can't wait for the elusive manatee gauntlet. Honestly, I don't know if they should do that. Dude, knowing YouTube's fucking shitty-ass vague TOS and the manatee, knowing that he's been kind of hitting Paul's channel ideology to the point now it's gone, and that is a part of the Pessimist Productions business, essentially, as like a part of the broader umbrella of the production that they do. I mean, despite its, I mean, I guess technically being its own separate thing, you know, for Paul. I mean, it's just like, I mean, if you really think about it, what the fuck is next that, you know, that manatee fuck is, you know, thinking about? It's like, TJ Does Life, Fighting Boys. I mean, honestly, I mean, just DFF itself, considering all the different episodes they've done, you know, with, like, certain topics before. I mean, it's like, I don't know. It's like that manatee fuck is really, you know, like, envious of, like, the genuine success that they have. You know, love or hate, you know, the boys and shit, you know what I mean? Because, like, I mean, he, you know, he's basically literally the same shit, you know, that he's always been, you know, all these years and shit, and outside of basically becoming more blubber gumshious, like, just, like, more blubber dummy-ass fucking thick and shit. It's like, I mean, literally. And it's like, he has no, you know, like, and for Manatee, you know, he has no reason to fucking go, you know, like, you know, to do anything but scorched earth. Like, I mean, in his mind, why not? What's he got to lose? I mean, he will just make, like, 1,000 more accounts, because he's already have done that. And plus, the whole TOS, you know, like, or using false strikes, you know, by manipulating the TOS of YouTube is kind of his bread and butter anyway. I'm honestly still fucking pissed about it, and frankly, it's because, you know, I was saying from kind of early on in the stream, it's like, because TJ was doing a stream earlier this morning, or I guess technically yesterday at this rate, but, I mean, like, he was saying that, like, he's definitely gonna pipe up about it, because, you know, I think he understands the more, like, business side of the fuckery with it. It's not just a personal grudge, like, that's kind of fucking with income a little bit. Because Paul made a little tiny bit of side cheddar with ideology, because it has super chats enabled. I mean, I would know, because I would donate every now and then, if I happen to catch him live. And it's like, that would go into his pocket, you know, at least that's his own direct thing. On top of Sim versus Simix versus, you know, with whatever monetized videos are on there. So it's just like, you know, for Paul, like, there is a little bit, you know, of side cheddar that got kind of fucked with him on that. I mean, it's not like he's hurt, you know, from that financially, because, you know, DFF, but still. It's like, that would piss me off just because that's like, oh, damn, now I'm not, you know, having, like, 100 plus something bucks every now and then, you know, every couple months. It's like, ugh. It's like, that would fucking suck. Because that could be, like, you know, part of the rainy day fund, or, you know, just directly going to savings, or maybe, you know, saving up for trips. Or whatever the fuck. This picture of Brett is from 2 weeks ago. Yep. Yep, he's just got more bigger and chunkier. He doesn't really look like a manatee anymore. But the upcoming trip. I mean, don't be, because I should be the one that feels that way, not you. The only thing that you should feel nervous about is just, like, I guess whatever potential chain reaction would happen as you finally leave, as you lay down the law, you know, as a final fuck you, so to speak. But beyond that, it's gonna be vibes. While I internally have existential crisis driving. But nah, it'll be good. I'll bring some CD albums so I can expand you more into my music. Your little ears flipped over again. Goofy little boy. Oh, you're just so cute. It's so adorable. What a silly little thing. He is just so silly. Are you gonna, like, fix your ear there, buddy? Or do I have to come over there and do that for you? That didn't work. Alright, I'm here. Give me that little ear. My god, look at you, you silly little butt. You silly little thing. What, you're looking at me like you're giving me some judgment. What? Did you want me to continue? Because I'm not really thinking about doing that. That's not going to happen. I'm going to be over here. Getting the last little bit of the bowl cashed out. Because I'm feeling those wings that I might put in the microwave. It's pizza. Because I'm just going to engorge myself into a food coma. Because it sounds like a vibe. I'm down for those vibes. So anyway, peace out. But of course, I'll see you all in that next one.